Is it working? I think it's working. So I'm back, and now as you can see, I've got my XN suit on with my Manus gloves, and I'm getting ready to do some motion capture. But because I'm alone, I realize how hard it's going to be for me to like fully show you this process. So I'm going to do my best, and I'm just going to be a little hacky here. It's not going to be the most entertaining thing you're ever going to see because, you know, I don't have help. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in Captain Adventure into a new scene inside of iClone. So let me go ahead and show you that. I'm opening up iClone, and I'm going to go ahead now and bring in Captain Adventure. And not Motion Live. Come on, brain. There you go. Captain Adventure is here. Character, and let's grab him. There he is. Cool. Now that we have Captain Adventure here, I'm actually going to stream the motion capture from my other PC, which is in my other room. Usually I bring it in here, but today I don't feel like bringing it in and unplugging it and doing all that stuff. I'm going to stream that motion capture data from that computer to this computer and record some stuff in real time, and then replace it with the higher quality motion capture data that you are going to see. Because what happens is in Xsense Animate or Ambient Animate, whatever you want to call it, I forget what they call it, they change names, they are able to look at all the motion capture data and do like call it like an AI cleanup where it makes it look even better. It's just nicer. They call it HD reprocessing. So what you're seeing here is dirty mocap, and what comes out of there is beautiful mocap. So yes, and also real quick, just gonna make sure that the YouTube is running, that this is actually streaming to you, because, you know, that's important. The reason I'm documenting all this is I just want to show people like what it is that I do. And it looks like we're good. But still, I'll make sure. Yes, all good. Streaming. Okay, so I will be going over there, and you will see this guy here. In fact, I can probably just get rid of myself so you can see all of this. So let me make this the right size. That's good enough. Locks it in. Yeah, it's the size of the window. Cool. Okay, and now let's see. I'm going to grab Captain Adventure here. I'm going to go to Plugins, Motion Live, and then right here, Xsense. And I think it, oh yeah, I have to enable playback on the other computer. So I'll do that. Now I'm going to go over to the other computer really quick and enable the feedback. So be right back. Because it's already doing motion capture. Okay, so it says it should already be streaming. Oh, yeah. It's already streaming. Okay, so cool. We're streaming motion capture. So now, there you go. So what I'll do now is, I'm not gonna record this at all. I'm literally just going to go over there. Yeah. So you can like watch what's happening here. So I'll make, just for now, I'll make this window bigger so you can see it. And go like that. And yeah, and then I'll try to set it up so you can see me. Oh, no, I'm gonna stretch it out. See if I can, I'm just doing this stuff and there we go. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. All right, so yeah, I'll be in that other room, but you should be able to see me. You're not going to be able to hear much, I'm sorry, but it's kind of the way it is right now. Still streaming, good. So I'm having issues right now. Look at that cape. Hang on, that cape's gonna drive me nuts. Not that it matters. Let's grab that cape real quick and hide it. Is that the cape? Yes, there you go. No more cape. Okay, no, I'm having issues just trying to play the audio. I don't know why it's not playing. Usually it's just fine. Oh, maybe I have no space on my phone. Is that what's happening right now? Is there literally just no space? Downloading. Darn it, there's no space on my phone. Hi. Okay. That's annoying. Okay, so I have to delete some stuff on my phone very carefully. I don't want to delete anything I don't want. See, this is kind of like one of the reasons I don't live stream very often, because like there's so many other things that I have to do that like I just don't know. Okay. Man, I can't delete videos. Okay, no, I'll just find like an app that I don't like. How about this one? There. Delete that one. Hey Rebel, I'm getting ready to do some motion capture, but my phone is full. So I have to like delete some stuff so I can do a demo here, like live. Now let's see if it'll work. Let's see if that was the problem. Can I download it now? Trying to download. Yes. That was the problem. Okay. So my phone was just full. So now I should be able to play the audio from my phone that I need to play so I can do the acting. So files. This is why I need help. Like I need somebody to work with me.
10, 9.
All right, cool. There's my countdown. So now I'm going to go over there. I'll go ahead and play this again so you can see the mocap being done in real time. Accents, body, yeah. Did I select them? Wait. What is happening? Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's like way off the screen now. This is annoying. I want to show you this stuff, but it's like way off the screen. I need help. I need help. Somebody help me do stuff. This is why I need funding. Good enough. trying to keep my arm because my arm is not the greatest. Also, I'm trying to think of like looking forward. I'm so like, it's funny, like I want to share this entire process via live stream, but I'm so distracted by the live stream that I'm not doing my job properly. I'm like, my brain keeps going to ADHD mode. Like, why can't I just get somebody to help me? Because locally here in Tulsa, I feel like I can't find anybody. But yeah. Okay, try this again. I got this. Okay, so the issue that I'm running into is I keep forgetting the positions in which he's supposed to be hiding. And what I would have done in the past is put numbers up on the wall to remember where they're at. But I didn't do that because I'm live streaming and I'm so silly. Thanks, Revel. I'm just struggling mentally. It's a lot. There's a lot of load in my head because I'm acting and I'm directing and I'm thinking about the camera angles. I'm thinking about Gobbly. All right, so I said he was up in the tree twice, which doesn't make sense. So the first time he must have been in the lower part of the tree, and then the second time the upper part of the tree? I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna get out of this, and I think what I need to do is go back and actually watch the videos to know where he was at. Okay. So I think I can just open this one up. Recording OBS for backup audio. Okay, so man, it's hard to tell. Okay. I just got to roll with it. Mr. Safety. That's a name I haven't heard in a minute. All right, let's try this again. Try this again. I got this. I've got this. I got to think. I got to get out of my head because I know I'm in my head right now going, I'm live streaming and I got to make sure that's going and I have a lot of spinning plates. I got this. All right, I'm gonna try this again. I don't see the character anywhere, but he's in there, hopefully. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. Hopefully that works. Okay. That's going. It wasn't perfect by any means, but I'm not doing it again. Yeah, this is Xsense. What you saw though in there, that was a live feed going through, and it's actually really choppy, bad mocap, believe it or not. What's being processed right now is the high quality mocap. So it'll be beautiful, what you're about to see. So now I'm trying to think if I want to do any stuff with Gobbly. I don't think I need to. I think I'm probably okay. But wouldn't hurt. So I'll do some motion capture with Gobbly. Why not? So I'll stop this and let me switch out Captain Adventure for Gobbly. So there's that guy. Let's get our other guy. Cool. And I should be able to do this the same. Yeah. Wish I could just have it follow, have the camera follow where he's going to be so you can see it better. But wait a minute. My left glove is off. How long has my left glove been off? My right glove is fine. My left glove is off. That means either the battery died or, yeah, no, the battery died. At least I have 4 batteries. Well, for this character, I don't need hands. You can see that I have them. But yeah, dang it. Okay, I'm just gonna switch out batteries on that one. Come on. There we go. All right, so my range of motion, arms out at all times. Okay, so yeah, like that. So my movement is like this. Yeah, okay. I think for this one, I'm within a good range, so I'll just do the motion capture in here for Gobbly because I don't have to be perfect with him. I just have to get the audio back.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, inside. So come on, friends, let's see if we can find him. All right. Gobbly is a green creature with some funny-looking ears and big yellow eyes. He looks a lot like the environment, and if you see him, just say, "There he is." Look around. Do you see anything funny-looking? Yeah, there he is. He's in the tree. Gobbly. All right, he's gonna hide again. Let's see if we can find him again. He is really good at hiding because in this place he is well camouflaged, meaning his skin color looks just like the color of the leaves and the grass. What? You see something? Yeah, there he is. I see you in that grass, Gobbly. All right, that's 2 times. We have to find him 8 more times, and then we get to see what's inside that big treasure chest. Ooh, I hope it's something cool. All right, look closely. You've got to look all around this water mill. A water mill is a place where water is used to make power. Sometimes the power converts into a way to dig holes, and sometimes it makes electricity. But in here, I don't know what it does. Wait, you see him? Yeah, there he is. Gobbly, what are you doing up in that tree? Good job finding him. Wow, that's a really good spot. Okay, go hide, Gobbly. That's 3 times. We gotta find him 7 more times. You ready, kids? Here we go. Look around closely. The water doesn't seem like it's very deep. I wonder where the water goes after it comes into this place. Maybe it goes down a stream. I don't know. What? You see something? Oh yeah, I see him too. There you are, Gobbly. A very interesting place to hide. I don't even know how you got up that
That was a bit easier. So now, there we go. Let's see. Ever think of adding VR to your workflow? Better keep track where you are in your scene. Technically, this is way better because it's like I can place it wherever I want. Like because I have iClone 8, I would still have to, like, well, yeah. This works really easy. You'll see it's super fast. It's not like a huge headache. It's more what's a headache for me is that my mocap stuff is over there, and I'm live streaming over here. So I'm doing two different things, which this is not optimized for two different things like this. I mean, I can do like mocap straight into here, but I think to make it easier, what I could have done to make it easier was I could have brought my mocap system into here, but I didn't. I didn't. Have you tried Rococo or Deep Motion? A coworker of mine used Deep Motion for his project a while ago. Rococo is good, but I don't have much experience with it. Dude, Xsense, in my opinion, is the best for what I do. They all have their benefits. It just depends on what you want to do with it. Like for me personally, if I was to use Rococo, which I don't, I would use it if I was creating video games and I just needed like short animations, like the way you hold a gun or how you get up onto something. Well, actually I wouldn't do that because you can lose tracking. I would just do short stuff, but I wouldn't do like what I'm doing here with it because it's just not reliable enough. And I've done a lot of use with it. And I've done side-by-side comparisons and all that stuff, and it just does not hold up. It's the magnetic interference that's the biggest problem with Rococo. But the cost is much cheaper, which is really great. But like, I would rather spend just a little bit more and get like an Xsense, a Windows suit, or an Awinda starter. They're actually really good. I'm surprised at how good the Awinda starters are. This is the best of Xsense though. This is the Link suit. And then there's, better quality motion capture solutions than Xsense, which be like optical, that's like Vicon or OptiTrack, but then you're spending insane amounts of money and you're stuck in one volume. Like I wouldn't be able to come in here and do motion capture. I'd have to stay out there, which, that's a bit annoying. And again, like what you saw here in this preview is just like a really low quality feed that's coming through, and there's no HD reprocessing making the smoothness happen. That's the magic. That's the real magic of Xsense, is when it like gets that smoothness going. But yeah, this time my gloves held up. I just hope that my gloves held up through Captain Adventure, because I don't want to have to do him again. I know if it came down to it, I can just delete the hand data from one hand and then just key it manually, which is very easy inside iClone. Like another reason I use iClone is for that. I was going to track my face inside iClone for Captain Adventure, or track my eyes, but iClone stopped working for my computers, except for this one. This computer iClone works for, but it does not work for my Mocap workstation or my laptop. And I feel like I've went back and forth with Realusion a couple times and I'm not getting anywhere. So I'm just like, all right, I'm not using iClone on that computer again, because it's causing me more time than anything. But it's still, I'm saying I do love Realusion. They just have their problems. That would be one of them. And I don't think they fully know what the problem is. But yeah. So what I'm doing right now is on the other computer, it's HD reprocessing all of the motion capture that I just got. And then once all that's done, I'm going to upload it to my Google Drive and then forward it straight over to this. And then once I have that, then I just pop it right, like lay it right on top of the animation, and it's just going to work. And the only cleanup that I'll have to do is look positions. If there's any sort of finger data that's messed up. I know Movella Xsense has a problem with fingers, mainly thumbs, not fingers, but they have a problem with the rotation of the bone in the thumb, and it doesn't speak well with like any of the gloves. At least no one's ever shown me a solution that works properly. There's always a weird thumb problem. But yeah, it's like it looks good on their skeleton, but it doesn't look good on anything else. That's made too far outside of that. But Yeah, those are my like honest things I have. Yeah. All right. And let me see. We got 8 people watching now. Appreciate you guys. So, yeah, I'm going to go take a look real quick and see how far I am on that side of things. And I'll be right back. It's just going to take a second because I just got to look and see what the percentages are. All right. So that's doing its thing. What can I do now? I don't need to have this open anymore because I've already done that. Did it look good from this side? Like, I don't know if any of you are still commenting, but did it look good from this side watching that guy? Because I was standing back over there. Like I could see it, but like should have gotten closer in on him. I love this guy. He's so cool. Would you recommend Xsense to someone who is new to Mocap? I'm thinking about giving Mocap a try, but I have no experience or a budget. You know, honestly, Rebel, if you want to try Mocap, don't buy a Mocap suit right away. Don't do it. Thank you. Thanks, mister. If you want to get into that, get into Radical. Let me show you Radical. Because Radical is really cool. Since we have time, I'll show you Radical. So let's go to Radical. I will say it's not as good as Xsense. It's not as good as Rococo. It's pretty close to Rococo. But like this is the other day. Like from just like doing motion capture, well, the other day, like the other week when my arm was still broken. But like, let's see what happens. I wonder if I can do this all right now, just right in front of you. I probably can. Broken arm test. Why not? Let's go. All right. So here is a demo of Radical. Just do a default scene. That's fine. And I'll enter my room. And technically, if I wanted to invite any of you in, I could. Like if you have a camera, you know. And then we'll go for fidelity mode. Why not? I should have just got this guy here. Oh, is it going to allow me to do it? Oh, because it's capturing the desktop instead of my face. So that would not be an option. And I can't use this because this camera currently is being used. Yeah, I can't actually show you how this works because it requires my camera that it won't let me use. Isn't that funny how that works? Wait, what if I go like this? Okay, you can still hear me. Now can I use my camera? Go back. Okay, no, it says it still won't let me use my camera. And if I go to you, like show you myself, well, yeah, I can't demo this for you. Bummer. Oh well, I tried. No, but if I did it, so I'm seeing if like what's a hacky way I can get around this. I got an idea. Okay, so what if I go like this or like this, right? And then I say, yes, I do want to use that. And then I'll move this here like this. Let's see what happens. And then I connect. Will it pick me up? What all can you see? Are you able to see this? So all I've got to do is stand back there. Start connection. Start countdown and T-pose. So now this is not Xsense. Oh no. No, I'm not ready. Yeah, so this is motion capture that's right from my webcam or from OBS. So technically if I had somebody else from OBS come in, then I could do motion capture from them instantly. But yeah, you can see I can jump. Can walk around in my space. And I'm on fidelity mode right now, so there's like a little bit of lag. But here's something else fun that I could probably do. Hang on. Itch my nose. Oh, you can't see. I realize I just did all that. Hang on. Too many things happening. My apologies. Let me do this. Now, is it going to try to pick itself up? Is that... Hang on. Again, doing too many things at once. All right, I'm going to try to... No, stop, stop. There, is that better? Yeah, so that's just for my camera. You don't need a motion capture suit to do it. Now it's going to go lay back down. All right. Now is everything all messed up? I think so. Oh, because my camera's sitting lower. That's right. Move that back. And then I'll stop the live feed on that. Move that back into position. Make sure I'm actually live. Okay, cool. You guys can see it. Mocap feedback loop. Yeah, that's actually what that was. Okay, so I'm going to go back to iClone. And now I'm just going to wait and see if my stuff is HD reprocessed. Yeah, so that stuff you saw with Radical, I could take that motion capture data, and this is what you could do. You can take that motion capture data and bring it right into Unreal Engine and be able to do stuff that way. And even if you wanted to take it out of Unreal Engine and back into iClone or wherever you could. It's right now it's kind of a little bit of a pain to pull it out of there, to be quite honest with you. And it's not a perfect solution. But for somebody who is just starting, you want to get your feet wet, it's absolutely amazing. Because you saw that. It was fast, it was easy, and you know, it didn't cause me too many problems. All right, so let me go check real quick on the other thing. You can look at these guys for a minute. I'll be right back. Almost done. Almost. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to mess around for a few minutes because I have time. I'm gonna put on a party. I'm not going to save anything. Yep, and then I'm just going to give this guy some animation. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and...
Oh. Why not?
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding... Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground water.
Okay, and then let's give Captain Adventure some animation just for fun. I'm just messing around. I'm actually gonna undo everything I'm doing right now.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him.
Got him a little more lean.
Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside.
Let's get low. Get
So
low,
come on,
get
friends,
low, get
let's
low.
see if we can find him. All right.
Slouching.
Gobbly is
Upright
a
slouch,
green
upright
creature
slouch.
with
Raise them elbows.
some funny-looking ears and big yellow eyes. He looks a
Elbows
lot
out.
like the environment, and if you see him, just say,
Velociraptor.
"There he is."
Look
around.
I'm a raptor. Do the raptor. Do 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 do
see
do do. Open
anything
those legs.
funny
Do do
looking?
do 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 do. Let's drop them hips.
Yeah,
Low.
there he
Get
is. He's
low.
on the tree. Found you, Gobbly.
Get low.
All right, he's gonna hide
Be
again.
more exaggerated.
Let's see if we can find him again.
Yeah, get into it. Go, Captain.
He is
Go,
really
Captain.
good at hiding because in this place he is well camouflaged, meaning his skin color looks just like the color of the leaves. And the
I've been
grass.
recording it. I love it. Dang it. I don't want to delete it. It's too good. Look at him go. That captain is getting it.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're
This is the
playing
alternate
hide and seek
version
with
of the
my
kids'
friend
show.
Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill.
I can't
and we
even
have to
dance
find
like
him.
that for real. I
Look at
probably,
this.
maybe I could.
I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside.
And I love how like the other
come on,
guy,
friends.
the other
Let's
guy's
see if we
standing
can
there all
find him.
awkward, like
All right.
I don't know what to
Gobbly
feel right now.
is
I think
a
I've been
green creature
outdone.
with some
Like-
funny-looking ears and big yellow eyes. He looks a lot like the
it's like a
environment,
meme
and if
waiting
you
to
see him,
happen.
just say,
Somebody
"There he
please
is."
take this and like
Look around.
do something with it.
Do you see anything funny-looking? Yeah, there he is. He's in the tree. Found you, Gobbly. All right, he's gonna hide again. Let's see if we can find him
Okay.
again.
Sorry, I'm just letting this play a little bit
He is
longer because
really
I love it
good
so
at
much.
hiding because in this place he is well camouflaged.
I can't even-
Meaning, his skin color looks just like the color of the leaves and the grass.
All right, I'm done. I'm done. All right, seriously, guys, get out of here. I'm not saving that. You know what? It lives on the internet now though, because this is a live stream and the live stream's being saved, so it's on the internet. All right, I'll be right back. I'm checking on the render. Almost. Well, it's not a render technically. It's a reprocessing. What I had to do is get out of my suit. I mean, not on camera. Let's see. I'm gonna turn my gloves off though. Little switches in the backs. I just switch those off, like so, and then I can undo this little thing like that. Just slides out of there. And I'm gonna take all my finger booties off. They come off really easy. It's good and bad at the same time, mostly bad. Because like if I move my hands really fast, they can come off and I don't like that. But because I have like really, really big hands, it's yeah, it's difficult. Anyway. There. So we got those off. Take this one off as well. Cool. I'll close these up just to be safe. You know, don't leave the little things open, just close it. And then on the sides, well, hard to show you. Like right here, just little Velcro straps on each side. And then what I do is I grab it by the middle right here where there's no sensors or anything. And I just kind of slightly pull it up. And then I'll put my thumb underneath. So like that. And I'll just push each finger forward slowly so that I don't mess the sensors or the whatevers. And then after I get to a certain point, then I'll just kind of pull a little bit on the tops, but not on the cords. Like that. And I just kind of roll on out. Go a little faster on this one. This one's harder because I have a wedding ring. So I have to be careful it doesn't do any damage to anything. Doesn't do too much to your hands. Look a little bit tight here, but you want those to be tight, you know. Take that off, take that off. And then take these guys here, the hands, unzip the arm, and I'll just take the sensor and slip it underneath. By the way, underneath the suit, there are more of these sensors. Like, see this? It's just Velcro that holds these sensors on, and they all look like this. See? All these different sensors. Like this one is hand left, and of course hand right. Forearm left, same thing, forearm right. And then I got another one right up here, so I can unzip this whole thing, like that. And there's my forearm. So you can see how it tracks everything. So my whole body, it's kind of like that. There's a bunch of sensors. So the number of sensors I have, oh, I'm gonna put these away real quick. So I'm just gonna slip them back into there and then zip that up. And it just stores it nicely. So it's forearms, back right, or right shoulder, left shoulder, sternum. I've got one right here that's like hidden. And then I got some that are like, I got one on my, the top of your hips, like right where the last part of your lumbar spine, whatever connects to your hips, there's one there. That's pelvis. And then we've got, on the sides of my legs here, there's thigh left, calf left, right there. And then foot, I'll show you that. Inside, I just have one of these like things like this. It's like rubbery on one side and soft on the other. And it just kind of sits on my sock when I put my shoe on. I used to not wear those, but with these shoes, they work really, really well. And if I'm doing like a lot of movement though, like lots and lots of movement, then I will use a different type of foot restraint that actually ties onto my LeBrons. So right there. And by the way, these shoes that you see are the same shoes that Captain Adventure is wearing in the show, because these, I 3D scanned the shoes and modeled them inside Blender and put them on Captain Adventure. So the shoes are kind of true to life. Oh, and then head. I forgot to tell you about head. So the other part is here. Another sensor is inside this. Right there. It's just a little Velcro-y part. It just slips into a pouch. You can kind of see it. Maybe, maybe not. There. A little pouch in there. That's how it works. All right, I'm gonna go off camera really quick, get out of this. I'll make sure I'm all the way off camera, and yeah, let's keep it running. That was also kind of good to show you how long it takes to do all of this, you know. It takes about the same amount of time to get dressed and get out of it, so yeah. So first thing I'm doing is I'm just taking my modesty shorts off, you know, to just get those out of the way. And then it zips from the front side, like the top of your collar, all the way down to your waist. and then I drop the arms off my shoulders, and then I grab the cuff link. I guess you can call it the cuff link, the wrist area of the arm. I'll just hold it, and then wiggle my arm out of it. I'd show you, but it's not that kind of live stream. I'll tell you what's happening, but. And now I'm at my ankles, and I'm pulling lightly at the bottom of the suit to just take it off. Instead of like crumpling it up all the way down like you would do like a pair of pants, I'm taking it off like a wetsuit. So yeah, think of this like a wetsuit. And that's it. I'm out. I'm just getting dressed. You always want to make sure to do this in a nice private area. So I'm just down to my shirt and boxers, or no shirt and boxers. I don't want people to see me. I mean, I'm not a shy guy really, but good to be mindful of others. There we go. Okay. It's Tybo with Mr. Safety. That's funny. I'm just not reading the comments. Some of the comments. All right, I'm gonna go check on the processing. Almost done. I mean, it's like 10 minutes, right? So each of those clips are like 10 minutes long. So, man, what do I do in that time? It's like, this is real time stuff, like this is really, you want to know how long it takes to do stuff. That's what I wanted to do, is I wanted to show people the real stuff. Why is it so blurry? Why is my camera so blurry? Needs light. I'll show you around my office. Why not? So here's my office. Stuff you never get to see. Not that there's like a ton to see or anything, but there's my machine, my gloves there, my stuff. Here's what's on my desk. This 3D print of Unreal Mannequin I made. I love it. I have a 3D printer and I make lots of like really fun things. And then this is from Project Hail Mary. It's my favorite book. This guy's name's Rocky. He just sits here and he waves at me. He's super cool. Oh, and Disgruntled Rock. This is cool. This is my rock friend. I found him in the Illinois River, and he just looks so freaking grumpy. I love him. And I've had this rock with me for, I think it's been maybe 6 years now. Always around me. I don't know, like I just look at him and he just looks fake. He looks fake, but he's legit. I want to like 3D scan him so you can get a better shot. I want to 3D scan him and turn him into a character. Isn't he so cool though? He's such a character. All right. Do I use 3D Presso for Captain Adventure's shoes? Oh, did I? No, I don't think I did use 3D Presso for my shoes. I think it was, I used photogrammetry before 3D Presso was even around. But it would do a lot better if I did use 3D Presso, because it's just so much better. And at this point, like I've already kind of created it, so why do it again, Yeah. Why have you chosen to animate in UE5 versus Blender? Is there an advantage to It's like a heart on the side. Is there an advantage that UE5 gives over Blender Maya? Real time animation, absolutely. Like I can do things so much faster. Like yeah, I can animate inside Blender. I touched Maya a long time ago. I think I made like one walk cycle, and that was like 20 years ago. You know, so Maya's not my thing that I use, but it's the ability to create things in real time, to see your stuff being rendered in the way that it's almost how it's actually going to be. Does that make sense? And also being able to like hook up a control and play a game and create something based on that, and to be able to play it back, and just to make video games. Like I make video games, you know, like I do it for fun. I do it on my off time, and it's just like I have so many games I've created. And so all that knowledge is it just goes together beautifully. You know, it's like I've done a lot of really great things, and there's no way, like some of the competitions that I've been into, like filmmaking competitions and stuff, like I've won a lot of awards over the last year just from making Unreal Engine stuff, you know, and there's no way I would have been able to do the same or have the same level of success without Unreal Engine, like in that specific stuff. I mean, I could have made films and like real life stuff, right? But like I have this ability in these tools, like I'm gonna use them. Hope that answered your question. I'm gonna go check on the processing real quick. So close. So close. Oh, my arm's still not 100%. So yeah, for those of you who didn't know, I broke my arm recently. I broke my arm on President's Day, which is a little while ago. 8.5 weeks ago, something like that. And about 2 weeks ago is when I decided to finally take off all of my stuff. But I'm still recovering. Like my wrist especially is hurt. I feel like I broke my wrist too. Sometimes it pops really loud. But it's always sore, just always kind of hurts. But at least I got my T-pose back. Well, kind of. Oh, look, oh my gosh, my arm turns differently. Oh no. Is that actually? No, I guess not. Haven't really looked at my arm in the way that I turn and stuff. I'll have to give UE5 a try then. I have Unity experience, but rendering pipeline in UE5 looks way better. Okay, so I came from Unity. I started in Unity, and like, dudes, having knowledge of C# or just coding in general, like actual coding, gives you this deeper understanding of how all of this works. I feel if it wasn't for my Unity knowledge, working in VR and doing all that C# work, I wouldn't have been able to progress as fast as I did in Unreal Engine. Like a lot of that, because Unreal Engine is just visual scripting, you know, like instead of like you write a bunch of code, right? You write a bunch of stuff, and then you go to play and an error pops up and you got to go find, okay, it's line 56 of da-da-da-da-da, and then trying to figure out what the right call is. Like you don't have to do that with Unreal Engine because it's all there. The only thing you lose is like the tiny little details of how things can move or change. But even then, like using visual scripting, you can do things differently. But what's great with Unity versus Unreal is, like, if you're making a VR experience, Unity all the way. As much as I love Unreal, because like Unity, its shader system is so much lighter weight that just about anything can play it. That's why it works great for like mobile apps, for like cartoony looking content, stylized content. You know, that's Unity all the way. But yeah, Unreal, it just depends. Like they're both great, you know. They both have their strengths and weaknesses. Like what if Unreal Engine was the one that was controlling VR chat? It'd be a totally different place. Imagine how hard it would be for like any of the quests, the Oculus quests to get in there. It's already hard enough to make a project for Oculus Quest because of all that. Also C# as well as, JavaScript. But yeah, Unreal Engine is C++. But again, I never have to touch it. In fact, I've only done a little bit of work in C++ in Unreal Engine, and it's still not even, And the asset store, it's not as big as Unity's. Like the community of Unreal, it's not as big as Unity, but it's growing fast, dude. And there's so much more you can do. If you're wanting to make like videos, production, stuff like that, Unreal all the way. Like it beats Unity for sure. But the community's growing. Yeah. I haven't drank enough water today. My water's full. And it's already 2:06. Yeah, so the next stuff that I'm going to do after this, once I get these files, they will be brought straight into iClone 8, dropped right onto the character. And because I did the 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, whatever, with my hands in the physical space, I can line that up to the audio inside of iClone. And that makes sure that my body and my facials play all at the same time. I'm gonna go check on the processing. Done and done. All right, I'm gonna transfer those over real quick. Okay. So now the HD reprocessed mocap files are being sent over to my Google Drive, and then I'm going to download them from my Google Drive. And I should be good. What I should do is set up a way that I could just airdrop stuff straight from that PC to this one. I just haven't done that stuff yet. All right, so I'm gonna off screen here open up my Google Drive and download those real quick, and I can just drop them straight in. And let's see, there's one. Download, yes. And now I'm just waiting for the other one to complete the upload, and there's number 2. Perfect. Download, download. And good. Got him. All right, let's go ahead now and go into, Asset Store is a lifesaver. I haven't used Unity in a while, but it has helped me a lot when making games. Yeah, the Asset Store was awesome. Unreal Engine has the Unreal Marketplace. I sell things on Unreal Marketplace. I've actually made, I feel like it's a few grand on my on my Face 2D Live thing that I created. It's been good. It's like a quick passive income on something that I created for something completely different, and people eat it up because it works. A lot of people are doing a lot of cool things with it. I'm seeing a lot of videos and things. I saw actually a commercial made with it. I was really happy about that. All right. So here we are back. Actually, I'll just do this. Here we are back in this. We're going to go ahead and open up the other project, which is our watermill. All right. Got our guys. Shouldn't put my face back. That's fine. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure I can hear 1, 2, 3.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure.
Oh, okay. Well.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide.
Oh, that's fine. I can deal. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the animation and then I can drop it straight onto the character. And it may not be perfect, so I've got to do some quick pose offsets. Again, it's something to do with Xen's hands. This happens, and it drives me nuts, but it's what it is. So I'm going to drag this file straight onto this character. And then I'm going to tell it it is an Xen's file. So here, Motion Builder, and I'm just going to go find Xen's. There it is. And I say I want it to import at 60 FPS. And then target root bone, generate. And it's going to shoot the character off scene. So like he's not going to be standing here, and this is normal. So I'm going to give that just a moment. It's doing all the retargeting for me. Sometimes this doesn't work though. Sometimes it gets wonky. Oh, that's right. So one of the things that for some reason Xen's does is I have to make sure here that it doesn't have a dash. So it doesn't accept dashes, only underscores really. So I'm just going to do _02. In fact, I'm just going to call this CA underscore Gobbly underscore 01 dot FBX. Yeah, and that's going to work. Captain Adventure Gobbly 01. So now it'll work. I'll drop it onto him. I'll have to select Xen's again, and then it'll go on there. There we go. 60. Should be much faster as well. And then while that's going, I'm going to do the same thing with the other file. And I'm going to rename that one CA underscore captain underscore 01. Why not? It's not the... Yeah. Okay. The first pose is always going to be a T pose. So when I move it off like that, there you go.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek.
Yep. Okay, so now same thing. I'm gonna make sure he's selected, Mr. Captain, and then I'm gonna drag the file onto Captain, and that'll be the same thing. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna find like 10, 9, 8, da 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 da, and then yeah, and then just place it properly. Did I not hit convert? I didn't. Dude, remember, well, most of you don't remember, but I said earlier, I was like, man, I need some sugar. What? What? What's happening? What is this? What?
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground water mill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find...
Is it because... That's weird. That's a first. What in the heck happened there? That does not happen. Peak Mocap. Okay, I'm gonna be safe here and say, okay, here's another way that you can import stuff. If that, for whatever reason, has a weirdo issue, like I said, sometimes, this is another way that you can bring stuff in and save it, which is super nice to have. So I'll show you. I'm now opening up Character Creator 4, where I have these characters already set up, and you'll see how nice this is. Oh, hey Bart. I did 30. Well, I don't think the frames per second have to do with the bad pose. I think it's just a pose problem with the character. So I'm just going to go here and I'm going to select my dummy that I have. So I do this thing. This is what I do. This is like this is the actual more accurate way. So what I do is I go down and I find my Xsense base right here that I've created beforehand. And now anything that comes out of Xsense that I export, automatically I can just import the animation and it's going to be perfect. Like absolutely perfect. So I'm just going to go here and now I'm going to bring in Captain. So I don't have to tell it anything else. It's just going to go, oh, okay. So it's already set up. I don't have to touch anything and it'll come in perfectly fine. But that's because this is specifically a Xsense skeleton. So I don't change any of my export settings or anything like that. And then once all that comes, then I can just save that animation data and then close Character Creator. So yeah, I'll play and there you go. That's me. Yeah. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over here to animation and to my custom folder, and then I'm just gonna go there it is, Captain Adventure. And then CA EP2 or E02 underscore T01, episode 2, take 1. And then once I do that, and that's all done, I'll just close this. There you go. So close that. I don't need to do that anymore. Would you like to save the current project? No. Bring this back up, and I'm going to go back to my content manager, go back to custom, go back to animation, find my Captain Adventure folder in my motion folder. And with the character selected, I'm going to double click on episode 2, TO1. And if he bends over backwards, yeah. Well, okay, so Sven, you're saying if retargeting is already, let's see, if you mean retargeting, I think it's already pretty solid to retarget animation in UE. Okay, Sven, let me show you this though. You can take any animation and like with a button be able to retarget to anything. Like you don't have to like create a pose or any of that sort of stuff. Like if I want Captain Adventure and the other guy to have their
I'm Captain Adventure,
sharing animation.
And today we're playing hide and seek.
So I can just select my other character here and say, you know what, actually I want this character to have the Captain Adventure pose. So I could just double click that. And then just like that, he's got Captain Adventure's animation. So it's like, yeah, Unreal Engine already has a really robust, easy system for doing mocap.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly.
But for any character, I can literally bring anything in and just throw it on there, and it just works. It's so good. But yeah. Okay, so moving on. Let's find...
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing...
You know, I'm going to hide or mute the audio really quick so I don't have to hear that every single time. Is there a way just to mute the audio in general in this?
And we have...
Thought that would do it. There we go. I've never had to do that before, and there it is. Okay, so what I'm going to do right now real quick is I just want to see where the 10 count is. So I'll wait till the character's in position. 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then right there, that's probably Captain Adventure's cut. So I'm going to grab that one. And notice his hands. These are the claw hands that Xsense has, which drives me nuts. Absolutely nuts. But yeah, I've talked to all the glove manufacturers, and they're all like, no, it's Xsense's problem. And I agree. It's just the way their bones are. Okay, so now that I've got that, I'm going to drag this all the way to the front here. And then I'll do an offset for the hands. And let's make sure now that audio is matching up, which it should be.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly.
Yep. Okay, now, same thing with Gobbly. We're going to find...
And big
his
yellow
10 count.
eyes. He looks a lot like the environment, and if you
10,
see him,
9, 8,
just say, there he
7,
is.
5,
Look around.
4, 3, 2,
Do you see anything
1.
funny looking?
Okay, so right there should be... Let me double check that.
There he is.
5,
Look around.
4, 3, 2,
Do you see anything
1.
funny looking?
Boom. Okay, so that's the start for Gobbly. So I'll break that right there. Yep. And then drag that all the way to the front of this. And now our characters are synced. Okay, so next thing I'm going to do now is do a pose offset for Captain Adventure's disgusting hands. I'm going to go ahead and hit Save Project because we've got all of this stuff together, right? So I'm going to go with Captain Adventure selected. I'm going to go to this. This should be pose offset here. I'm going to drop this down. There it is. So under character, I'm going to go to pose offset. And this just says, throughout the use of this character, here's the rotation and location of said bones. So give it just a moment for it to get into that position. But yeah, this is the only thing I'll really need to offset. Unless I wanted to like offset the arms or whatever. But yeah, I'm going to grab that claw. And then just hitting E, I'm going to just rotate it until it's a normal looking hand. And sometimes it still will have a problem. Like this is not a perfect fix by any means. But notice how like the thumb has like this weird rotation. It's just Xsense. It's not the gloves. It's not iClone. I love Xsense. I love Novella, but man, that's a thing. There is actually a better fix for this, and it's just don't use gloves. But the way that I use gloves, I know how to overcome this, and you'll see it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so that's way less creepy, right? Yeah, the claw problem is known. It's just annoying.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground water mill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this.
My left hand. My left hand has been dead the whole time.
There's a treasure chest over here.
Yeah, darn it. Dang it. Oh, okay. So, so my left hand, the hand died before I even started recording. Fine. At least it's my left hand. I speak more with my right hand. But hey, look, you get to see something now. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. So here's another benefit of using iClone. And by the way, I'm not being paid to say any of this. I'm just telling you like why I use iClone, why I love it so much, and why it's so underrated. What I'm about to do is the fastest way you can control hands in just about anything and save this data. If I was to record this right into Unreal Engine, I don't care what you got, you're not going to be able to do it as fast as iClone when it comes to fixing hand problems like this awful situation that I've run into. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, not direct pivot, sorry. I'm going to edit motion layer, and I'm simply going to grab the left hand here, and I'm going to massage it out. I'm going to close it, and then I'm going to open it back up. You see how I'm doing that? I'm creating a keyframe for every single time I do this. And even though it's an Xsense hand, I have full control. So like if I'm like, you know what, real quick, let's hide these bones. If I want to have like a gesture where I'm pointing, I can just close the hand and I can put the finger out like this. If I want to go, oh, rock on, man, woohoo, yeah, you know, like I love you, like whatever, close your hand back up, open your hand, splay, bring it all back in, you can do any of that. Look how nice that is. Yeah. But that's why I have to so now I have to open, and now I can close it back up and not have that rock on stuff. See how nice that is? Oversplay, where you can have the fingers like backwards a little bit if you wanted to. Yeah, it's super handy. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to kind of like look at the other hand and say, you know what, that's going to be the rest position for now. And I'm just going to focus on opens and closes because I'm not pointing at anything on this one. So I'm going to listen and cause keyframe for individual part. So every time I move it, it's just like a regular keyframe. Here we go.
Hi, I'm Captain.
So right here, bring it down, set a keyframe,
Captain
open the hand up,
Adventure.
And then maybe a little bit of a point right there. And today
we're playing.
And then I'll close it back up.
Playing hide.
Open it back up.
Hide and seek with my
a little bit of a close and then open again.
Gobbly.
And then close it back up.
Gobbly
open it up.
Is hiding.
Close it up.
Hiding somewhere in this hidden underground water mill. And we have to
I could just copy my other hand, but
find him.
Sometimes it's nice to have that
look
separate.
At this.
Ooh, there we go. A point. Look at this. Now let's check our work so far.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground water mill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this.
So right there you see, he opened his hand just a little bit.
Find him. Oh, look at
So I can go like this.
Look at this.
There. But how nice is that? Just like really, really quick. Did you try using additive? I've always had a hard time getting it to work with the existing motion. Bart, do you mean additive inside Unreal or? or iClone. I don't think you use iClone all that much, right? I'm the iClone guy. I'm like, I love iClone.
Look at this. I just
Masterful keyframes.
realized there's a. Oh, look at this.
Oops, I meant to copy that one. Copy. Paste it there. My wallet hates that I'm watching this. Oh, I touched something wrong. Your wallet's gonna see a crash, I think. That's funny. I mean, it saves most everything. I think when I looked over, I'm not focused and I hit some weirdo buttons that I should not have hit. I think I hit like home control S or home control C and V at the same time. Don't do that. Just give it a minute. All right. Save. See, it's safe. Everything's okay.
Right. Find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's.
So that finger point is a little bit like excessive. It's that's really unnatural. So let's pull it back a little bit. Same thing with this one. A little obsessive. See, it's really nice to be able to just drag it, you know. And even if I wanted to like say, I don't want it like too much like this. What if it's like this? Like I want to, like, oh, look at this. I never go like, look at this hard. So what I'm going to go is I'm just going to take this finger and relax them a little bit, you know. Sometimes that makes a lot of difference.
A treasure chest.
Okay, now here, I'm just going to like do a show hand. That's what I call a show hand. And I'll take this, maybe less splay. There we go.
Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here.
And then a little bit, hand closed a little bit with the hand pointed slightly. And then
maybe if.
And then splay.
If we find him 10 times. You'll open the treasure chest and show us.
And then here, so this is something else I like to do.
And
when bringing the hand back, I do like a little bit of a scoop.
Show us.
And then
what's in.
And then open it up like that. So it's like scoop and then bring them in. Like using hand gestures in certain ways.
Side.
And then relax the hand. Again, using the other hand as a
come
reference
on,
here.
Friends, let's see if we can find him. All right.
Okay, so now I can relax the hands a little bit. I don't have to focus so much. I think I'll just keep one as a wooden hand, which is the left one, because camera is most likely going to be hiding that, and that's okay. So I'm going to go ahead and hit save and just continue playing and then not be so obsessive. It's in the very beginning that I like to be obsessive about my hand motions because I want to sell the fact that his hands are working as they should so that you stop trying to look at them.
Gobbly is a green creature with some funny looking ears and big yellow eyes. He looks a lot like the environment, and if you see him, just say, there he.
Okay, so I have to do a little bit there, just a tad.
If you see him, Just say, there he is.
Because I might show that. I may or may not.
Look around. Do you see anything funny looking?
I just wish the hands would have been working, darn it. Then I wouldn't have to do this.
Yeah, there he is. He's in the tree. Found you, Gobbly.
And even in Unreal, like if there's a point where I'm like, dang man, like I wish actually I would have done this. It'd be really easy for me to just like just do an additive for the FK on this. So it's basically like a control rig, but it's like different. Well, it's not a control rig, it's an FK. So it's just basically saying the rotation of this bone, just move it slightly more. The control rig, you can do a lot of the same stuff, really. But I don't use control rig a whole lot. I do on certain things, but not in this case.
All right, he's going to hide again. Let's see if we can
Open hand.
find him again. He is really good. Good at hiding. Because in this place, he is well camouflaged. Meaning his skin color looks just like the color of the leaves and the grass. What? You see something? Yeah, there he is. I see you in that grass. Gobbly. All right, that's 2 times. We have to find him 8 more times, and then we get to see. We get to see what's inside that big treasure chest. Ooh, I hope it's something.
Sometimes I wish I would have just like scripted, but
cool. All right, look closely.
My apologies for not talking much. I'm like, I just need to focus.
All around this watermill. A watermill is a place where...
Hey, where's Gobbly's sounds? Did I not bring Gobbly's sounds in? I know I recorded the audio for it. That's all right. Well, I'll keep focusing on Captain Adventure, and then I'll come back to that. How far am I into this? How much more do I have to go? I think I said that was number 2. I'll fly through this, dude.
Look closely. Cool. All right, look closely. We've got to look all around this watermill. A watermill is a place.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think you added additive motion layer and start animating backwards the clip instead of the front. The same techniques, but yeah.
Where water is used to make power. Sometimes the power converts into a way to dig holes.
Sometimes the power converts into a way to dig holes. I hate that part. That's the part I don't like. I think I'm gonna cut that part out in post because it doesn't, like, I know what it means, but it doesn't make sense to a child. Like, while I was talking, it's like, it's a windmill. A windmill pumps water. It's not necessarily digging holes. A windmill is pumping water from the ground. But a water mill like that is not pumping water from the ground. It's electricity. I think. I don't know. Could be a number of things. Who knows? But I'll probably end up taking that part out anyway.
Holes, and sometimes it makes electricity. But in here, I don't know what it does.
Or I'll leave it. I don't know.
Wait, what? You see him? Yeah. Wait, what? You see him? Yeah, there he is. Gobbly, what are you doing up in that tree?
Okay, now he's turning. So camera.
Good job finding him up. Oh, that's a really good spot. Oh.
It's not perfect, but it'll do. It'll sell enough.
Okay, go hi, Gobbly.
And I might just turn
That's
the
three
camera.
times.
I might like change the camera so I don't have to show any like imperfections.
We gotta find him 7 more.
What if this part here?
Find him 7 more times.
I thought about like what if I like made his hands do a 7, but it doesn't matter.
Find him 7 more times.
I don't want to overcomplicate. Doesn't
You
need
ready,
to be.
kids? Here we go. Look around closely. That water doesn't seem like it's very deep. I wonder where the water goes after it comes into this place. Maybe it goes down a stream. I don't know. What? You see something? Oh, yeah! I see him too. There you are, Gobbly. What a very interesting place to hide.
It's funny, this part, I remember when I was doing the mocap, I was like, where is he? I don't remember. So I just like looked in the general direction.
I don't even know how you got up that way. All right.
All right, there we go.
That's 4 times. Let's find him again.
And then here it's coming down into a almost closed hand.
This time I have a feeling he's hiding somewhere really, really good. Somewhere that might be really hard to find with our eyes, so maybe we should use our ears. Listen. Do you hear anything different? Yeah, I hear something too. It's sounds like a bell.
I'm gonna check the way that looks. I feel like I did that okay, but still, I'm gonna make sure it feels
Really, really good. Somewhere that might be really hard to find with our eyes, so maybe we should use our ears. Listen. Do you hear anything different? Yeah, I hear something too. It sounds like a bell.
Yeah, it's not distracting. Like, it's not perfect, but it's not distracting. That's what I want. I just want not distracting. Almost halfway.
Oh, wait. There's a bell. Bell. But where is there a bell? Oh, wait. There.
That time I'll do full point.
Up there. Oh, that's right. Gobbly. He's right next to the bell. Found you, Gobbly. Bell. Right, Gobbly's right next to the bell. Found you, Gobbly. That's a really cool hiding spot. And I love that old bell you've got. Okay, we've got to find him five more times. And then we get to find out what's in that treasure chest. Ooh, I hope there's some really cool stuff like giant coins or beautiful necklaces
Open.
Or maybe I don't know.
Nah, it's gotta be open.
I don't know. I have no idea. Let's see. I'm not seeing Gobbly anywhere this time. This is a really fun game. And what a cool place this is. It's all wet. Oh, I think I see him. Oh. I think I see. Oh, I think I see him. Do you see him? There he is. He's up above that thing above the door. Come on, Gobbly. Go hide again. We're going to keep looking. All right. We've found him 6 times. We've got to find him 4
That's why I do this. That's why I use iClone right here. Solid.
Find him 4 times. We've got to find him 4 more times. You ready? You ready, kids? You ready, kids?
Four more times means we're almost halfway.
Kids?
Or we're over halfway. Save. Don't forget to save. Tedious. This is the most tedious right here. Just because my glove died. Just because my glove died.
Look.
Like, I feel like I could have maybe done this mocap better, but...
Look around closely.
Eh.
Maybe he's down by this moss. That moss is so cool, isn't it? In real life, moss is very soft when you touch it. I love moss. I think I hear something over this way. Kids, do you see him? I think I see him too. I see some ears. There you are, Gobbly. Wow, it's like a little slip and slide for you. What a cool place. Okay. Okay, go hide. We've got to find you 3. Okay, go hide. We've got to find you 3 more times. We've got to find you 3 more times. Three more times. 3 more times. 3 more times.
Weird. I hate to do this, but I'm going to do it. Okay. So earlier, when I was copying a keyframe and pasting the keyframe, it did that. So, okay, don't do that again. Let's see. I love that you use iClone and UE. This is very motivating for me. Awesome. Glad to hear it, Cameron. It's really good. It's really, really good. Like, you know, to be honest with you, it's like iClone and Character Creator, like the Realision Suite. In the beginning, it is expensive, dude. It's like, I mean, realistically, you end up spending like $1,200 or something. And it's like, it seems like, oh my God, that's a lot of money. But then when you're able to create content this fast and like just the amount of stuff you can do with this, that money pays for itself like tenfold. Man, I'm serious. You have a content strategy and yeah, you'll get your money back. And trust me, I have gotten my money back. Looking good so far. At least I know an alternative, so I don't have to invest in gloves for my first project. Yeah, exactly, Rebel. And sometimes, like, I'll go a whole project and don't even use gloves. I'll just do this. What if you just copy and paste the keyframes and see if it feels good? iClone is amazing. Well, that's I was copying pasting keyframes, but it just takes. You saw how it kind of takes a minute. It's not this. This still gives the that personal touch that makes communication with hands nice. Like I could copy and paste certain things, but yeah, even this, like I can do offsets to that hand. Even though the other hand is fully animated, I can still change the keys and it'll return back to normal, which is super cool. Anyway, back on it, back on the focus. I don't have much left here, thankfully. Okay, here we go. Let's fly through this. Fly through it. Just that much more.
Oh, this is so exciting. I cannot wait to see what's in that treasure chest. All right. Where is he this time? We know that Gobbly knows how to climb really, really well. And he knows how to blend in really, really well. He could be anywhere. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute. I think I see something over here. Do you see what I see? I see two big yellow eyes. Gobbly, what are you doing behind that door? That big metal door. How did you even get back there? Oh, there must be some like secret hidden passages in this hidden room. It's very cool. Okay, we got to find him. Two more times. It's very cool. Okay, we got to find him two more times. Just two more. Just two more times, and then we...
Looks great to see you live. You're welcome. Hope you get something good from it.
Two more times. Just two more times, and then we get to see what's in that box. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can find him. Ooh, this is a tricky one. And here, I know
Awesome.
This is
Glad to hear it.
going to be the hardest of all of them. Or is it? Maybe the last time is going to be the hardest. But I think I see.
I think that part he should have had his hand open. Delete that one.
But I think...
Actually, I'll take that one, and I'll take this one, and I think he should have his finger out a little bit more. He's figuring something out.
But I think I see something.
Hand closes a little bit.
Wait. Yes, look.
And then finger comes back out because he realizes. Thanks for the motivation. I'm looking forward to getting started on my project once I get a new Mac. I'm an Apple user. Hey, Rebel, let me tell you something real quick though. This doesn't work on a Mac. This is PC. Like, I'm a Mac user as well. I started Mac. I've been using Mac for many years. It wasn't until I got into game development and this virtual production that I got into PC. Because there's certain things, a lot of things that a PC can do that a Mac cannot, and vice versa. So just know that, like, even if you get a Mac, there's a chance you may not be able to do a lot of this stuff like this. Like, this doesn't work in here. Ow, my wrist. Oh, worst part of a broken arm is the wrist. Or at least having a cast on. Had a cast for so many weeks. Anyway, here we go.
Right up there. He's up in the fern.
Oh. Yeah. I hear that Unreal runs pretty well on a Mac now, like the newer Macs, but the only reason I would use Unreal on a Mac is if you specifically wanted to make games in Unreal for a Mac. Like, yeah. That's because, like, if I may be wrong in this, but if I try to export or ship a game, package a game in Unreal on PC for a Mac, it doesn't really work well. Like, you have to do it on a Mac. I think that's right. Oh, geez, my wrist. Yeah, I have a 4090 in this computer. Oh, stretch time. Stretch time. Oh. Yeah, I've had like no issues with graphics. Like, but my other computer, it's like I have a 2080 Ti. But, you know, it's just how you run stuff. Like, you can, if you're smart about how you run it, you can run some good stuff. That's going to pop, I know it. Okay. Back on it. I'm close to done. Yeah, I'm close.
Just above the big water wheel. There you are, Gobbly. Oh my gosh, you're so good at hiding. I almost didn't find you. Okay, kids, we've just got to find him one more time. That's it. One more time. One more time. And then we get to see what's inside that treasure chest. This is it. The big moment. Where is Gobbly? Okay, kid. I'm just going to hold real still. My
wrist hurts so bad.
want your powerful eyes to look really close and see if you can see him. Really still, I want your powerful eyes to look really close and see if you can see him. I definitely hear something, and it's not a bell. I can hear something silly happening. Wait a minute. Are you saying, Gobbly, get off that wheel? That is the silliest place to hide ever. Gobbly, you are silly. Hey, Gobbly, will you show us what's inside that treasure chest? Okay, kids, here it is. The big moment. What's inside the treasure chest? What? It's a box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donuts. He wants to know if you want a donut. Gobbly, I would love to have a donut, but I don't know if
I love Gobbly. Look at Gobbly.
if I would like to have one that's been all over you. Did you even take a bath this morning? You know what? You can have all the donuts. Those are your donuts.
So good, dude.
Thank you
That's so good. Gobbly worked.
for offering, though. Well, there we go. We found Gobbly, and we got to see what was inside that treasure chest. Or should I say, the box of donuts. Oh, this was so much fun.
Done with the hands. Great. Now, one thing that we are missing with Captain Adventure, eye movements. Because, here's the funny thing. My Mocap helmet is broken. I forgot. So, couldn't do that. My computer does not work with iClone or any Reallusion suite because Reallusion's not talking well to my laptop, which that's annoying. And that's what I was going to use for eyes. And so what I can do here to make this look real-ish, right? And to take away the uncanniness is to use my mouse to puppet where the eyes go. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to move our character into position like this, right? And say, okay, this is where I want the character to look. I could use a look target. Like I could basically put like a box and say, I want the character to look at this box every time he turns to said position. Whatever, right? I can have the character manipulate the head. I can manipulate just the eyes. But I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to actually cheat the animation. Hang on, I'm thinking this through. I'm going to cheat the animation by just like barely moving the eyes. So check this. If I go here and I want to move the eyes, get out of this now. I'll just go to face puppet. Oh, sorry. Yeah, face puppet. And then what I can do is say, I just want eye look. So eyes, right? just that selected. See, it's just like control rig where I have all of the same stuff. So what I'll do is I'm just going to kind of do this. Right. Those little tiny eye movements like that make all the difference, because later on when I do the offsets to where those eyes look, it's just an additive on top of that. So it just feels better, because like when I look at you, you know, like, or when you look at somebody, your eyes tend to move around. But if your eyes were always like this and never looking, maybe blinking, right? So let's do that. Does that make sense? I don't know if that made sense. All right, so I'm going to go back over here. And I'm just going to do a blend. Strength, that is what it is there. That's fine. And now, wherever I leave my mouse when I hit the spacebar to record, that's the center point. So wherever I move it to the right, it goes 0 to 1 to the outside of the bullseye. So 0 is center.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find him...
Looking at it, though, he's moving around a lot. I may not even need that. I mean, it adds... But I realize, yeah, he's moving around a lot. And I'm not going to be like zooming in on his face. Maybe I don't even need it. Maybe I can get away with none of that.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure.
Okay. Here's what I'll do. Just to be safe. I am going to create a handler here. So I'm gonna bring in a block, and this will be the eye look position for where the camera is. So go to Content Manager, and I'm gonna bring in a shape, a prop, templates, there we go. Go back to props, and then I'm just gonna go 3D block, and then I'll just bring in a ball. And this ball is gonna be my look position. It's my look target. So I'm gonna shrink down my look target. And I'm just going to move the camera to where this is. I could have him look directly at the camera. But like, I kind of like to do this. This is my way of doing it. So there. And then now that I have that, I'm going to open up a window for my scene manager, and I'm just going to call this look target 01. Just in case. So look target 01. Which we might have look target for the other thing. So now what I'll do is, with him selected, I'm going to go back to the beginning. Oh, geez, the ball. There we go. I'm going to grab him, make sure I'm all the way at the beginning, and I'm going to make sure that he is looking at that ball. I see it's not necessarily in front of him, so I'm going to drag this like that. And, oops. Yeah, okay. So grab that character there, and then I'm going to go to path transform, look at. So I'm going to hit look at, pick target, and the ball. So I have control over how much does his head rotate towards it, and how much does his body rotate towards it, and how much do his eyes rotate towards it. So I'm going to now go to his constraints here. Give it a moment to load constraint. There's constraint. And this is where we get the look at position for our object. Okay. And then set free, that's how I'm going to allow it to set free. So I can do where he moves his body towards it, but I don't want to move his body towards it. Where he moves his head towards it more, but I don't really want to do that. I just want his eyes. I like the freedom of the head. So with the eyes locked, associate eyebrows, I don't need to do that necessarily. Eyebrow symmetry, I don't really need to do that. Cool. Okay, I'm happy with that. And is that still called ball over here? Is that really, because it said ball. No, it says look at target. So why is it calling it ball? Oh, I guess it's just look at target within solid and within ball. That's fine. Whatever. Okay, so the camera's not going to move. So there we go. And so when he goes to talk, I'll let him talk. And then when his body turns away, when his head turns away, I'll set him free.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding.
So right there. So right there, and now set free.
Is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure.
Right there, he comes back. So right about here is when his eyes then come back to look at it. So we're going to watch his eyes dart back over to the object. Oh, not camera. Big target.
There's a treasure chest over here.
And then right there, I'm going to set free because he's about to turn his head.
Maybe if we...
And I might need to set free. So another thing you can do with these constraints too is like when you click on them, there's a little handler here that tells you the amount from 0 to 1 of how strong it is or whatever. I can take that down so it's a little faster to ease in or ease out. I'm going to take this back a little bit.
Treasure chest over here.
So like right here, I don't want him necessarily to keep looking at the ball. Here, I want him to start looking to the side, but he looks fine. But I'm going to go to there. I want him to look at the ball again.
Just over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest.
Oh, I saw a tongue out issue here. Because I went like this. Maybe if I... In real life, that's what I did. So I just got to face key that tongue out because that was my fault in Mocap. And then I'm just going to go like this. Just to set a keyframe. And there's my new keyframe created for my expression layer. Move this aside. And then I'm going to move to tongue out. So there, it should be minus 100. And right there as well, minus 100. So I'll just go minus 99. Ah! Minus 99. That's fine. And then 0.
He'll open the treasure chest.
Beautiful. Okay, simple fix. We'll see how many more of those are in the future. We can still fix that in Unreal again, but like if we can fix it here, do it here. It's so much faster. Time I got. Okay, cool.
Chest and show us.
All right, and our look positions. Did I? Okay, so here I am.
Find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest.
So right there, look away. If you hit F8 in the mood, let's see. If you hit F8, you get a mini view. It's kind of a free viewport. It's like this button here, right? Oh wait, no, that's the cook button. F8. Yeah, I just have to put the camera straight up into it. That's okay. I'm okay for now. Let's bring this back though so I get more space. So I can see more things.
The treasure.
Oh, that's right. He's looking away right there. All right, so back to the look-ats. So with character selected, going here, and then I'm gonna go to set free. And then right there, he's looking at.
Show us what's inside. So come on, friends, let's see if we can find him. All right. Gobbly is a green creature with some funny looking ears and big yellow eyes. He looks a lot like the environment, and if you see him, just say, "There he is." Look around. Do you see anything funny looking? Yeah, there he is. He's in the tree. Found you, Gobbly. All right, he's going to hide again.
All right, pick target ball.
Let's see if we can find him again.
And then set free there.
He is really good at hiding because in this place, he is well camouflaged, meaning his skin color looks just like the color of the leaves and the grass. What? You see something?
That's an awkward look over the shoulder.
Something?
I won't use that shot, but whatever.
Yeah, there he is. I see you in that grass, Gobbly. All right, that's 2 times.
I gotta drop those shoulders. Those shoulders are squared. Another thing I don't really care for.
We have to find him 8 more times, and then we get to see what's inside.
So accents, the squared shoulders, I used to think that was an iClone problem, but it's actually a accents problem. So accents doesn't have the ability to shrug or roll your shoulders. You kind of do, but not really. It just kind of like whatever. You also don't have that sort of stuff. So you have to like fix that.
Times, and then we get to see what's inside. What's inside that big treasure chest? Ooh, I hope it's something cool. All right, look closely. We've got to look all around this water mill. A water mill is a place where water is used to make power. Sometimes the power converts into a way to dig holes, and sometimes it makes electricity. But in here, I don't know what it does. Wait, what, you see him? Yeah, there he is. Gobbly, what are you doing up in that tree?
I feel like I do need to put more time into the scripts of these things. I should.
Job finding.
Like the kids deserve it. I don't know why I don't. I guess I'm just trying to be fast.
Finding. And wow, that's a really good spot. Okay, go hide, Gobbly. That's 3 times. We got to find him 7 more times. You ready, kids? Here we go. Look around closely. That water doesn't seem like it's very deep. I wonder where the water goes after it comes into this place. Maybe it goes down a stream. I don't know. What? You see something? Oh yeah, I see him too. There you are, Gobbly. What a very interesting place to hide. I don't even know how you got up that way. All right. That's 4 times. Let's find him again. This time, I have a feeling he's hiding somewhere really, really good. Somewhere that might be really hard to find with our eyes, so maybe we should use our ears. Listen. Do you hear anything different? Yeah, I hear something too. It sounds like a bell. But where is there a bell? Oh wait, there's a bell up there. Oh, that's right. Gobbly's right next to the bell. Found you, Gobbly. That's a really cool hiding spot. And I love that old bell you've got.
Fail.
Got. Okay, we've got to find him 5 more times, and then we get to find out what's in that treasure chest. Ooh, I hope there's some really, really cool stuff like giant.
Like, let's see. Can you share any time-saving tips or suggestions? What made a big difference for you in speeding up your workflow to this rate? Just thinking about exactly what's needed and not going overboard. Like, notice how many times I go, no, I got to let it pass. It's okay. Like, finding a certain quality target and sticking to it. Like, a lot of people think they got to go crazy on one thing, like way too crazy on it to make it perfect. But then, like, they spend so much time on that one thing that everything else kind of looks really bad. Does that make sense? Like, just wondering what your approach is to creating things quickly. Yeah, just this. I mean, it's literally picking a quality target and a time and saying, this is what I want to create at this quality in this amount of time. And then realistically putting together, is this possible at that period of time? Right. So like, I tend to, when I do this stuff, I'm like, okay, it's got to be improv. If I'm going to do improv, it's got to be something simple. If it's going to be simple, how am I going to do it? Notice I didn't have the character interacting with things directly. I didn't have the character walking around the scene. There was like one time where he kind of walked forward a little bit, but that's it. That's because of speed, you know, like I just find shortcuts, and I could be way more elaborate with the things that I do, and I could look really impressive, but like at the end of the day, who's it for? You know, at the end of the day, like it's for children 2 to 7 years old who will love this, you know, however I do it. Like, as long as I do it with intention and I do it in a way that it makes sense to them, they'll eat it up. I mean, the last video with Captain Adventure, I did the same thing, and it's like 3 point something million views, you know, and that's it. You know, how many creators do you know spend all this time to make this crazy, beautiful thing, and then they get like, you know, between 1,000 and, you know, 10,000 views if they're lucky, and some will get 100,000, but they don't break millions, you know. And it's not a bad thing. It just means their audience is different too. Like, there's that, right? But for me, again, and this is what works for me. Like, just think that way, you know. Work with intention, work with real purpose, and be realistic with everything. Like, you know, you're coming from a Unity background, so you know game dev, right? It's feature creep. Don't let feature creep happen. Don't do that. Don't obsess. Don't obsess about a door and the way that it opens, because nobody pays attention to the way doors open. You know. Anyway, that's what I'm doing, and nobody will know any different. or feel any different. Because I'm not Pixar, I'm not Illumination. I'm just a guy by myself with a computer and big ideas. I got no boss, nobody tell me what to do, so I'll do it. Do how I want. Great advice. I've been following you for more than 16 years from the Mean Kitty song period. I'm now learning 3D animation from the same awesome and amazing person. Aw. Thanks, Vlad. It's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, life and being a creator is a journey, is a journey, you know, it's a really fun journey. And just telling stories in general. I mean, it's like, not only is it good for the world, you know, like, because it's kind of like people who build houses are people who help us. This is how you live. People who in the food industry, this is how you live. People who do banking, this is how you live. Creators, we create why you live. Does that make sense? It's not the only reason why, but like some of the things we love stories. We love games, we love books, we love movies, we love all these things that all just storytellers. You know, we create stories. The reasons why we live is, number one, is love. Like, we live because we love. We love things. We love each other. We love ourselves, I hope. We love people. We love telling stories. We love hearing stories. So what we are doing is giving a people a reason to live. This is why we live. I just went all like crazy deep and stuff. When YouTube started, when starting a YouTube, should you wait until you have a couple videos ready to publish? No. Just put them out. You don't have an audience watching you. Make all the mistakes early. Be terrible. Do all the things that you want to do that make you happy, and just like do that. You know, like, who cares if nobody's watching you? Make all the mistakes now. And then if people start to find you, then cool. Be you. Like, tell things that are true to you, because like at the end, like if you're making something that is not true to you, then you are essentially lying to yourself and lying to the people that watch you. And if you continue to make that stuff and people continue to want that from you, after a while, you're going to go like, I don't want to be that anymore. That's not who I am. I can't do this. But then social pressure and your paycheck will force you. And then why are you living? Like, what's your point in life if you're just doing what you don't want to do? And it's going to become very evident to people that you're not happy and that you're creating garbage. And then everything will fall, and then you'll be like, not only did I do bad things for myself, I started creating bad things for people. You know, it becomes a toxic nature. So that's why it's like in the beginning, especially in the beginning, just be you, create things that you enjoy and emulate what you think is amazing, and make videos that you think are great, even if they're garbage to other people. Who cares about other people? It's not about them. You know, it's about you, especially in the beginning. People that are just like you will be attracted to you. And those people will be people that you will relate to. And they are kind of like your distant second cousins that you really enjoyed hanging out with at a family reunion. You know, like I have this cousin, Lacey. She was awesome. She was so cool, you know, but like I never got to hang out with her, you know, like, and I don't know. She was just like a neat person. And, you know, my other cousins and stuff in different places, but like, I don't know why I picked Lacey. I have my cousin Lacey, Lacey from Tracy. That's not the thing. That's why. But like, yeah, there was like some sort of like, we enjoyed one thing randomly, and I don't know. We were kids. We were young kids. Okay, that's enough. Rebel, I am actually a motivational speaker. I get hired sometimes. I do it. I actually get on phone calls usually with people, and then I do that. All right. But, you know, honestly, you say that like I should be a motivational speaker. A lot of what I teach I can't say teach. A lot of the things that I talk about and that I share are things that I've personally been through or am going through. So like even right now, like, dude, I'm having my struggles. Like this is not, I put on this happy face and I put on this creative outfit and I show these things that I can do, but like, there's a deeper level of why I do it and the reasons. It's because it's what keeps me sane. And this is also my therapy. Like Captain Adventure is a part of myself. Captain Adventure is the child inside of me. Captain Adventure is a lot of things. He's the hero I want to be. Silly Crocodile is the crazy nature in me. That is my ADD brain. Silly Crocodile is ADD. And how he's breaking things. And how he thinks differently. And he's always wrong, but he always means well. Like everything I do it's very, I do it because it's for me first, before anyone else, even for children. Every single thing I've ever put out is me. It's a piece of me. Like the Mean Kitty song and all the stuff with Sparta, like I projected myself into the character of Sparta. Like he was Sparta. Sparta was my cat. Right? But like think about the deeper things about Sparta. And like who he was and how he was. He was always kind of judgy. He always kind of watched people. And he always kind of didn't care a little bit. There were certain parts of me that were like that. Not that I'm judgy or that I don't care, but it's little pieces. And then when I was daily vlogging, I used to daily vlog all the time. I wasn't me. So I was, what I like to tell people, I was a sliver of me. A very happy and crazy and outgoing, wild sliver of who I was as a person. And I focused on that sliver because I was so broken on so many levels in my life that sliver of who I was what I wanted to focus on because it's just all I had left. Does that make sense? I was watching my life fall apart. I was going through a divorce. Thankfully, it wasn't a bad divorce. Like my ex Stephanie and I, like we're good. It literally there wasn't anything there anymore. The chemistry was gone, and there were also a lot of other things in my head that were bad and wrong, and I lost myself in a lot of things. I started becoming things I wasn't, and so when I started opening up on on Dude Like Hella way back in the day when I started vlogging, I started opening up to who I really was, and then the tears started coming out, and I started crying a lot more. And then all this stuff went crazy in my life, and then like I spiraled out of control when I started realizing just how broken of a person I really was inside. And then I hit the bottom, and then my life totally fell apart when, like other people in my life who were supposed to be there did horrible, horrible things to me. Wimbush, what's up, bud? Talking deep over here. Working on projects, talking deep on why we do things. But yeah, my life like super fell apart, and I was in a really dark place, and being completely transparent, because that's how I've always been. There was a point in my life where, dude, it was dark. I needed somebody to save me. So I had to call one of my friends to just, bro, come over. I was in a bad place, and I'm so grateful that my friend came over and kind of rescued me. From then on, I went from the dark and slowly crawled my way back into the light. I met, my new girlfriend then, which was Kristen, and ended up being my wife and mother of my children. And things just got better. I moved out of Los Angeles, and I found myself again in Alaska, where I had moved to, and this thing came out of me, like all the hell inside of me just burned. It just burned to the ground. All the demons and all that stuff just like, I'm not going to get all religious on you, but I'm just saying it. Like, it just felt like all of that stuff went like that. And then the phoenix inside of me just came out of the ashes and said, I'm back. And this is me on who I am. And this is, I'm grabbing life again, and I'm going to be who I am. And it's just, and then as soon as that happened, man, like everything worked again. When I was me again, when I stopped being the person I wasn't, and I leaned into who I was, and I accepted all of the wrong that I'd done and all the sad problems that I'd come across, and all of my, like, you know, my friends, my one of my best friends in the world had committed suicide not long before that, and all these things happened. I shed that stuff, accepted that it happened, and never let it go, and never forgot. And because of all of that pain and all of that stuff that I've been through, I now have the ability to tell people how to help themselves, because I've been through it. Like, I've been there and lived, and from the darkest to the lightest, I've been on this roller coaster. Am I completely out? No, and I never will be. Life is always a flowing thing, right? But I will never be as low as I was at that point. And that wasn't even the lowest part of my life. I won't even go into my other stuff in my life before YouTube, man. Why do you think I'm a creator? I crave attention. I crave attention and approval because of things that have happened to me that were so dark and awful, that this is why I'm here. My goal in life is to inspire people. So that's why I'm an inspirational speaker. That's why, like, I don't want people to feel this, and I want to give them the tools so they never have to deal with this stuff. Or if they do, they have a way out, because I didn't have that. I didn't have anybody telling me the right way to go or the wrong way to go. Or even if they did have the right things to say, they didn't have the experience to tell me why. Yeah, you can tell me what works, but why? I don't know. But yeah. So now today, like, what I like to do, rather than giving words, like right now I'm giving words because, you know, we got into this, but I like to lead by example. Show people what you can do to find happiness inside of yourself, rather than tell people what to do to find happiness. Because the minute you tell somebody what to do, nobody wants to be told what to do. Show them what they can do. Allow them to find it for themselves, and passively things will happen right. All right. So what you're saying is we should all move to Alaska. Dude, yes. It was so great, man. Alaska was amazing. So my wrist hurts so bad. This is a nice little break for me. Alaska was phenomenal, dude. So good. I miss it. Would I move back? Yes. When I'm like old. But I don't know. I want to go with that. Giant coins or beautiful necklaces, or maybe I don't know. This is so janky, this part, but I don't care. Okay. Get back on this. No idea. Oh, I gotta go a chiropractor. Let's see, I'm not seeing Gobbly anywhere this time. Sorry, I did not know you were a motivational speaker. I almost went on a very dark path, but my true friends and my family helped me get my life back together, finish school, and now have a career. That's awesome, Rebel. And the motivational speaker part, dude, I don't talk about it publicly very much. It's just something I do. This is a really fun game. Epic Games actually hired me once for that. And what a cool place this is. It's all wet. Oh, I think I see him. Do you see him? There he is. He's up above that thing above the door. Come on, Gobbly. Go hide again. We're going to keep looking. All right. Okay, so he's going to look at it right. The best place to look at a character, so like whenever a character blinks, that's the best time to shift the eyes. Like if you're ever doing keyframe animation, man, that's the best, because it's like, if you think about when you go to look at things, it's like you can close your eyes and look that, you know, I don't know. So it's like nice that I blinked right there.
We found him 6 times. We've got to find him 4 more times. You ready, kids? Here.
All right, so right there, set free.
Here we go. Look around closely. Maybe he's down by this moss. That moss is so cool, isn't it? In real life, moss is very soft when you touch it. I love moss. I think I hear something over this way. Kids, do you see him?
He's not really. Yeah, it's fine. I'm a firm believer that love is the ultimate cure. Love is
I think I see him too. I see some ears. There you are, Gobbly. Wow, it's like a little slip and slide for you. What a cool place. Okay, go. Hide. We've got to find you 3 more times. Oh, this is so...
Hey, question, everybody. I want you all to do this real quick. Put your hands up. On the count of 3, I want you to make the number 3 symbol with your hands. And I want to see how many of you do it like me and how many of you do it different. 1, 2, 3. How many of you do it like I do? Or do you do it like this? Or this? Or this? Let's do this. 3. 3. 3. It's like different countries do it differently. I wonder what... I think this is like my... Yeah. You did it the same? Okay. 3 middle fingers. Interesting. Why do you think that is? Is it like a, do you think there's like a cultural thing? Like what is the... Because like I was doing it and I was like, well, how would kids do it? You know, like how... And I do this because it's easier to see. Do it without the thumb and pinky. So you do it like that. Preschoolers do it. Yeah, that's easy. Yeah, I do it. That's easier for preschoolers. That's how they knew he wasn't a real Nazi in Inglourious Bastards. Oh, because that's... How did Nazis do it? Oh, Nazis did it that way. That's right. Or something. I don't know. This is just very interesting.
Oh, this is so...
Oh, what am I doing?
So exciting. I cannot wait to see what's in that treasure chest. Treasure chest. Oh.
Yeah, they asked for 3 beers. I want to watch that movie. I feel like I watched that, but I can't remember. And maybe that's where my brain thought about that. I don't know.
All right. Where is he this time?
I think that was a good movie.
We know that Gobbly knows how to climb really, really well. And he knows how to blend in really, really well.
Some kind of habit we formed.
He could be anywhere. Wait a minute. I think I see something over here. Do you see what I see? I see two big yellow eyes. Gobbly.
I love this stuff.
Gobbly, what are you doing behind that door? That
silly
big
as it
metal
is.
door. How did you even get back there? Oh, there must be some like secret hidden.
Like it's like here it looks really bad. Like, I mean, realistically, it's not like the most beautiful. I would not be like, I'm putting this out, but it's gonna look so good in Unreal. Captain Adventure and Glorious Bastards crossover then? Oh yeah, that works. Oh my gosh. If Quentin Tarantino, wait, right? Oh no, it's not Quentin Tarantino. Who did it? Cohen, the Coens? Glorious Bastards. Maybe it is a Quentin Tarantino. I don't remember. I'm recalling lots of blood. I don't remember the details of it. I'm pretty sure I've seen it.
Passages in this.
So I feel like I like it. No, I've seen it.
This hidden
I just feel like I'm getting it mixed up with something maybe.
room.
Oh, wait, he doesn't do it right there.
This hidden room. It's very cool. Okay, we got to find him.
Find him one more time.
To find him two more times.
Two more times.
Just two more times, and then we get to see what's in that box. That box. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can find him.
Yep, Tarantino.
Ooh.
Awesome.
This is a tricky one here. I know this is going to be the hardest of all of them. Or is it? Maybe the last time is going to be the hardest.
Grandma's Boy. I know I've seen that. That's what that like tall dude, right? That tall, like kind of wonky looking dude.
But I think
Man, how did that guy age? I haven't seen him in anything in ages. He was like in all these like early 2000s movies.
guys see something.
I don't like the look of this guy. There we go.
Something. Wait. Yes, look, right up there. He's up in the fern, just above the big water wheel. There you are, Gobbly. Oh my.
Oh, save. Good to do that.
My gosh, you're so good at hiding.
Every now and then I'm like, save.
Hiding. I almost didn't find you.
Need some music or something.
Okay. Kids,
Soon.
we've just got to find him one more time. That's it. One more time. And then we get to see what's inside that treasure chest. This is it. The big moment. Where is Gobbly? Okay, kids, I'm just going to hold real still. I want your...
Darn. Right there is why I... not look at camera. Set free. No, wait. Did I accidentally not hit it? There we go. And then set free there. Alan Covert. He still does some acting. I haven't seen him in anything. Yeah, like at all. Like him and Matthew Lillard. I think it's like same era, sort of. Morning from New Zealand. Hey, good morning, Eric.
I want your powerful eyes to look really close and see if you can see him. I definitely hear something, and it's not a bell. I can hear something
This
silly
video is going to be
happening.
done tomorrow.
Wait a minute. Are you saying, Gobbly, get off that wheel? That is the silliest place to hide ever. Gobbly, you are silly. Hey, Gobbly, will you show us what's inside that treasure chest? Okay, kids, here it is.
Awkwardly.
The big moment. What's inside?
What's like? I always want to like call people. I don't want to be like, "What's up? Watch me awkwardly play."
Okay, kids, here it is.
Suddenly, people coming in. Is the algorithm like sharing, or did somebody say, "Hey, come check this dude out"?
Big moment. What's inside the treasure chest?
What do you do for audio processing of your voiceover? Nothing. Actually, I've live streamed the entire. I've live streamed the entire process of creating this, and everything that you're seeing here was actually recorded live in this mic. Like I just hit record on OBS, recorded, and then I put a little bit of reverb. But this is there's nothing. That's just my
What?
like what?
It's a
Same thing.
box of donuts. Gobbly, where did you get all these donuts? And oh gosh, no, don't get in the donuts. He wants to know if you want to.
Jay is a fine dude. I know it's hard one to cut down. Jay is a fine dude. I know it's a hard one to cut down. I'm trying to, Jay, like, what did I miss with Jay? He said Jay is a fine dude. I don't remember what that's from.
A donut.
There you go.
Gobbly, I would love to have a donut, but I don't know if I would.
Oh, Jay. Got you. Understood. My brain is like, Jay is a fine dude. Like, what a fine young man Jay is. That's my brain. I don't read very well, so okay. Hi, Jay. Oh, let's see. This is good. I'm off. Do some 3D printing. Oh, wait. At Bart. There's my. You're gonna do a big one. Yeah, that's my mannequin I printed. All right. But good to see you, Bart. Take care, brother.
Like to have one that's been all over you. Did you even take a bath this morning? You know what? You can have all the donuts. Those are
Make a huge one. Show it. I want to see it. Make a giant one. Do life size. Have a good night.
your donuts. Thank you for offering, though. Well,
oh, I thought he was like, thank you for something else. Thank you for watching, but then he didn't.
Well, there we go. We found Gobbly and...
Darn it, I thought he was done looking away.
Gobbly, and we got to see what was inside.
And he looks up, kind of.
And we got to see what was inside that treasure chest. Or should I say, the box of donuts. Oh, this was so much fun. Thank you.
That's it. Self high five. Okay. So now that that is pretty much done, I could watch it back, or I could just send it straight into Unreal and see if there's anything that I need to adjust now. Because like with Captain Adventure, the character, there's not a whole lot that's needed. I'm the Harry Bosch Titus Telliver of game dev. I don't even know who or what that is. What is that? Is that a good thing? I hope that's a good thing. Like, it's like, you, sir, are the trash of the internet. Is that what you're calling me? Are you calling me the trash of game dev? Or the sir, the gesture of game dev. Cool. I don't know what's up with me right now. I think my brain's getting tired. That's what's happening. I could use some Girl Scout cookies. Excuse me, I'm gonna go get some Girl Scout cookies. I have a Girl Scout at home. For those of you who have kids, if you have a Girl Scout, dude, how are you not fat? Because I have all the cookies. Dude, seriously, like I've had a broken arm, right? And I've just like sat around and ate Girl Scout cookies a lot, and I've put on a couple pounds. Not like not like a lot, because like I'm luckily, but like I could see myself eating too many Girl Scout cookies and gaining weight unnecessarily. I'll be right back. I'm getting Girl Scout cookies. If you guys want one, let me know. I'll take orders. I mean, I'm not selling Girl Scout cookies. That's my daughter. But oh yeah, the s'mores, dude. The freaking s'mores. They're the best. I don't care what anybody says. The s'mores are the best. Let me just like shout out to Girl Scout cookies right now. Oh, dang, yes. Chocolate. Some marshmallow. Yeah. Chris is like, no, I will not support those corporations using small children. Oh, you're talking Thin Mints. You know, I like the Thin Mints too, but I like them when they're frozen and every now and then. Like, not a lot, but I like them when they're like just frozen. We had a Thin Mint brownie the other day. Oh, My wife used like the whole thing of Thin Mints, crushed them all up, and then made brownies with them. That's so good. But then you get sick of them. Your wife, traitor, supporting big companies using children. It's, so here's how how crazy it is in our house, though. Like, not only is my daughter a Girl Scout, my wife is the leader. She's literally the Girl Scout leader for the school. So we have all the cookies. Like, we had a wall in our house dedicated to the boxes of cookies. and then my in-laws, my mother-in-law, she was the Girl Scout troop leader when my wife was a Girl Scout. And so she's used to doing all that stuff. And so, like, her garage was full of Girl Scout cookies. And I'm talking in, like, this year still. She probably still has Girl Scout cookies in her garage. S'mores Pop-Tarts are my favorite. Yes! And my wife keeps buying the strawberry Pop-Tarts. And I'm like, man, strawberry Pop-Tarts are just like plain Cheerios. with no sugar. No, they're yeah. I just love s'mores, dude. I love s'mores. All right, moving on. What have we got? You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. It's 4:07 p.m. I've got like another not quite an hour of work. I'm just gonna export Captain Adventure and put him in Unreal and just see how it's looking. I could just do a live link straight over and play it through, which would be that'd be the better way to go, because that's a thing I can do. But I'm not gonna, because I'm stubborn. That's what it is. I'm stubborn. No. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and export it now. Just let's see how it's doing. I don't have to export any of that stuff. Cookie Monster would visit your house. Yeah. All right, so realism projects, exports. Let's create. We do already have a Captain Adventure one. Yeah, I do, but I'm gonna create a new one. Captain Adventure _ EO2. That way I can just put everything there. So I'm gonna do Captain _ EO2 _ O02 _ anim. So when I bring it into an Unreal Engine, I'm basically saying it's Captain Adventure Episode 2. I don't know why I put O2. Take 1. O2 take 1. Because when I go to, if I'm going to do it again, if I'm going to export another file and bring it in, then it'll be Captain Adventure Episode 2 O2. That makes sense. And then anim _ anim is just nice for Unreal Engine. Like every project that I create with Unreal Engine, I'm crazy about naming conventions. Like, I make sure that everything is named exactly how it should be named, so you know where it's at. And if I ever work with somebody and I find that they don't have the right file structures, oh my gosh, I will spend an hour tearing through their project, naming things right. Because I'm just that way, dude. It's like, I'm ADHD. I'm not OCD, but I like to know where things are at all times. And it's just one of those things that makes me very happy when things are organized. I like being organized. I like knowing exactly where things are. I like knowing if I can close my eyes and tell you where it's at. I like that. You know, I just thought about it. Gobbly's done too. I don't think there's any kind of offsets that I need to do with Gobbly at all. Yeah. Heck yeah. I'm just going to export Gobbly too. Dude, I could probably start laying cameras down. I've already got one. I might start laying some cameras down. And if I do that, Dude, yeah, this project, this video is absolutely going to be done tomorrow. I think I probably have another 5 hours left on this project, and then I'll be completely done and ready to upload. Although there's still the SEO and thumbnail, but I've already done the SEO, so that's whatever. I know all my SEOs for this project already. And this one's going to get more views than the last one. The last one got 3 million views, but this one I know is going to hit 5 or 6. Watch, mark my words. In its first first 6 months. First 6 months, I predict about 5 million views, given the content type. And I know it because SEO, search engine optimization. You use that to basically, instead of what people say is beat the YouTube algorithm or break the YouTube algorithm, it's to communicate with the YouTube algorithm. If you want to get a lot of views, you need to understand how the algorithm talks and how to talk to it. And so by using SEOs, it's allowing the algorithm to hear what it is that you have in order to show your content to the people that might like it. How do you come up with SEOs to do well? Well, a couple things. One, I find out what's the public interest in said topic. So is there interest in hidden caves or whatever? Yeah. So I find that. What's my RPM on kids videos? It varies. It varies. Yeah, how do I do it? How do I know all that stuff? You can go onto YouTube and hang on. While I'm telling you this, let me export this guy real quick, and then I'll tell you all about it. I don't like that he's not centered, but I'm not hating it. Sorry. Give me just a moment. I want to answer these questions for you, but I also feel like I need to do another thing really quick for Gobbly specifically. I don't care about Captain Adventure and where he is in the world, but Gobbly, there's a way that I'm planning to do this that I might be able to do some. Oh, wait, never mind. That's right. I cheated something else in my brain. I'm cheating these shots, so I don't have to worry about this. Okay, never mind. Disregard. I was doing some math things. Math in my head, doing math. Okay. And I already have him in there. I don't need to export any of those things because he's already in. And I'm using the textures that are already existing. And I can swap out, yes, if I need to. And yeah, good. And then this one, we're going to call it, instead of Captain EO1, we're going to Gobbly. There you go. Okay, back to this. Okay, so this is how I do it. So I'm just going to open up YouTube now, and I'll show you. So YouTube, not Outlook, YouTube. So there's a couple ways you can do this. One, you can look up what's something you would want to find out about. You can use what I use vidIQ. It's really good, but I'm not using vidIQ on this because I truly believe I'm as good as vidIQ when it comes to figuring things out. So what's the topic of your genre of what it is that you want to do? Give me one topic, and I'll tell you if it's hot. I'll give you how I can tell you exactly what to write it as. I've done this with a lot of virtual creators as well to help them boost their careers. So it's I'm more than willing to help. And while I'm waiting for a topic, I'll show you. Let's see, save. Music for YouTube Kids. Okay, that's very broad. Because it's music for YouTube Kids is so like that is like one of the most powerful things. Like if you were just like kids music, you're going up against crazy stuff. Like, I mean, first of all, you're looking up against like super simple songs and Coco Melon, obviously. Lamps. I thought you went to bed, Bart. Okay, lamp songs about, watch the songs about, or about, how about this? Lamp song. So say you have a thing called lamp song. What we do is we're gonna go to up here, filters, and then we're gonna say by view count. Okay. And then we're gonna go to let's see, all time. Wait, view count, sorry. Duration, type, video. And then we're gonna select probably this year. And we're looking for things having to do with lamps. I don't see any really big views coming out of, like, okay, here's balloon lamp, but that's not a song. Yeah, there's not really much for children in the lamp music department. So you can tell right now, like if I posted a song about a lamp, like nobody's going to be searching for it. Like there's not a lot of search volume. Does that make sense? Let's see. Just a suggestion. I think Gobbly should be the mascot for Daydream Studios. He's such an awesome character. He is super cool. He's super cool. He's not original though. Gobbly is just a character that I found on the Unreal Marketplace. I wish I could take credit for creating him, but he's not. But no, let's get more niche. Let's get to something that's like powerful. So I'll use mine as an example of how I found mine. So the silly crocodile. The reason the silly crocodile does so incredibly well is because there was a lot of search volume for crocodiles and alligators by children because children love that stuff. But what shows up? So I'm going to go alligator. Alligator for kids. A lot of what shows up are silly things or scary things. I say scary things. See here, if you put 4 kids, it's fine. Obviously, I'm going to show up there because it's some of my stuff. But I do crocodile, right? And now people have been kind of pushing into it. But it used to be scary stuff. Like here. He's roaring. Okay. Trying to kill each other. Crocodiles trying to kill each other. Crocodiles eating people, essentially. But initially, when I had put stuff out, this man saved a crocodile from dying. But look at him; he looks awful, and that's so clickbaity because that's not actually what happened. It's not what it looks like. I'm losing my track here. The search volume was high, but there wasn't a lot of content, and so that's where I kind of knew. Music about trains for kids. It's really hard, man. So there's a fair amount of content here. Obviously, kids love trains. So let's go by view count. Let's go by this year. And let's take a look at it. In the last 9 months, this one right here, Humpty Dumpty train song. Forget the hashtags. Those are dumb and pointless. This person got 13 million views in 9 months. Chances are they don't have a ton of subscribers. Let's take a look. They have 897,000 subscribers. But look at their average stuff they have going on for their views. It's, look, big hitter, low, considerably, comparatively to their number of subscribers. What they should do, or what they should have done, is this train thing again and again and again, because the algorithm's like, okay, I like that, but the other stuff, not so much. They are using look right there, Humpty Dumpty Train Fun. Again, 1.1 million views. But then this one, not so much. Humpty Train. Some of these things are just like, what the heck? I'm doing really bad with explaining things right now. I apologize. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that they could have done better and done more and more. But I mean, it's, go back. If you wanted to create, man, it's so hard to generalize how to do this stuff. Use vidIQ. I want to be better at explaining this stuff, but I'm doing a horrible job. I'm butchering what I know best. I like to take one person's channel and just pick it apart and be like, here's what works, here's what doesn't, change this to that, and then you'll have high levels of success. There are some other creators, some other well-known creators that I did that for, and they were amazing, incredible artists that were making some really great things. But they were not breaking 10,000 views. Like the most they probably had on anything was like 11 maybe, but everything else was like 800 views, 3,000 views, and they just weren't breaking through that ceiling. But their content was phenomenal, and he was spending a ton of time on his stuff, and a lot of people in a certain community know him. And so I had a lot of respect for him. I reached out to him. I said, dude, let me please fix your stuff. And we did that. And the next video he put out, 300,000. Boom. Just like that. His channel went like this. And all of a sudden his business goes totally crazy. And he's getting hit up from every freaking point of the industry. So it's like just finding that niche of like, how can you speak with the YouTube algorithm, and how can you guide your content into the right search areas to target the audience that wants to see that, instead of an audience that happens to fall into this other thing. I don't know. It's not easy to explain, but I get what you're trying to explain. Okay, cool. That's enough then. I tried. On another day when I'm better in the head, I can do it. I'm actually really ADHD today. I've had worse days, but I'm enjoying what I'm doing, so I'm able to focus today. So I'm going to go ahead and close this because I think I'm good there. And I'm going to bring in what we have created today into Unreal Engine, finally. I don't even think I've opened Unreal Engine today, have I? But you got to see how the motion capture was. I doubt all of you have been here, obviously, but let's go to Captain Adventure. Dude, so these projects that I have here, I have like hard drives that are just full of projects. I think altogether, I probably have at least 60 projects of all different things. No joke. Man, this new Captain Adventure episode is going to be so good. It's going to look amazing. Like just watch this. All right, so let me bring it in. So Captain Adventure is right here. And I'm going to go ahead now and bring in that animation. So I've got the animations folder and import that animation. I'm just going to make sure. Reillusion project, exports, EO2. There you go. So then there's the, make sure I get his, yeah. So it's right here. And then it will select his skeleton once the window pops up. We are not importing the mesh. It's already in there. And then we're going to say Captain Adventure 23. Cool. Import. And now it's going to import all of the stuff very, very quickly. There's one thing I forgot to show you how to change, but it's already built into there. Basically, it's like one thing that you can do to make your import very, very fast if it seems slow. And that's simply taking the keyframe rate and putting it in manually. it's like I almost always just put 60. And it works. It's so fast. I remember maybe it's more of the UE4 days, but like when you're bringing stuff in UE4, animations would take forever. But now they don't have to. And then once that's in, then I'm going to bring one in for Gobbly. And then Gobbly, because I'm bringing him in as a kind of a custom character, I'm going to mix the custom character stuff with other things. You'll see what I'm going to do. I'm going to do all sorts of crazy stuff with that. Tomorrow, I'm going to make his ears dynamic so they can move around. Do some other stuff for secondaries. Although I may not need to, but it'll look good. The ears, having the ears floppy will look really good. Oh, importing the morph targets. Yep. Morph targets are the face, all the facial motions. Oh. Okay, I'll have another Girl Scout cookie. Since they're here. It's only my second one today. I need to drink all my water. Oh, I realize I can't see chat. Hang on. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Catching up on the chat. My apologies. What do you do when the thing that does well is not something that you're very proud of in a topic you don't like? Well, see, that's kind of the crappy part. In the very beginning, create videos that you believe in. Remember that thing I told you about? Because sometimes you might find that the video that you create that goes viral is not the one you love the most. Well, just try. But if there happens to be a time, like for example, Live Each Day, my family vlog channel, some of our biggest videos are the ones where my wife is pregnant. And the reason that they are popular is because there's a fetish for pregnant women. Not why we created certain videos, but they have like tens of millions of views and they pay us just the same. But we don't create those videos again for obvious reasons. Okay. But yeah, it's, you don't have to just, keep writing that. It's just like, yeah. Let me double check that this is coming through okay. That came through beautifully. So that's our animation we just did. Great. Okay, and then let's go ahead and bring in Gobbly. The Mean Kitty song, originally when I created the Mean Kitty song on SMP Films, I was not really happy with the fact that it took off. And a lot of people are always like, wait, what? Seriously? You weren't happy about that? But like for me, hang on a second. The Mean Kitty song was just me having a little fun showing people back home my new apartment and stuff. Because I knew my mom would never come to see me. My friends wouldn't come to see me. So I just wanted to create something that was not so like, look at me, but it was just fun and whatever. Hang on, making sure everything comes through. Do not create. Okay, cool. Yeah. And so when that video took off, I was like, whoa, this is crazy. And it wasn't like the content that I had, and I was upset, but I was like, no, I'm going to make the best out of this, and I'm just going to roll with it. Like, I love my cat and all that stuff. And he was still new to me, so it's not like I was obsessed with cats, and I've never been obsessed with cats. I've never, never been obsessed with animals. But when I saw what it was doing for the world, I thought, this is really great. I'm going to lean into this, and I'm going to make it something that I can be passionate about. And so I found a way to make that passion, right? And then in the end, I did love it. But I will be quite honest with you, when the audience started to turn on me, because I was like, okay, guys, I know you want to see cat videos, but I really want to express myself in other ways outside of my cats. But like, the audience had grown so big that all they wanted was cats. I was like, I can't deal with this. And so as a creator, I was losing my mind. So I created a YouTube channel that broke it off, the Mean Kitty channel, which obviously has multi-million views, subscribers and freaking insano amount of views. But it was like, I needed to break that off. And that just ended up being like where I made content that still made a difference in people's lives and frankly paid my bills for ages. But it didn't stop me from being creative in the way that I wanted to be. It just allowed me to have a place to do that and a place to do what I wanted to do. So if you find that you've created a video that becomes a monster, well, then create another thing for that video if that becomes the case. Yeah. I see. It's crazy. I'm running into an issue getting traction on my videos because I started my channel with filmmaking and short films, and my audience grew from that. And now I'm working in UEA. Yeah, GT. It's definitely like a content shift. It takes a while for that. Like SMP Films, I want to do this stuff on SMP Films, my other YouTube channel, but the audience isn't there for that. They're not in the same mindset, and that's okay. That's okay. But they've also grown up too. Like, I mean, dang, dude, the freaking channel is 18 years old, something like that, something crazy. All right. And my content is geared in that direction, and I'm working on an animation project. Girl Scout cookies are addicting. I like the peanut butter ones. Yeah, the peanut butters, those are my second favorite. I love those a lot too. And I missed another one up there. How much storage does your PC have? All the storage. That's it. All the storage. My PC is cray cray. I don't know. I just like maxed it, dude. Give me a second. Remember what I was saying about naming conventions? Here it is. I always do this. I am like, when I create something new, like this isn't created new. I'm just like bringing it in differently. I always clean things up. It's nicer. It's better. And texture. Cool beans. All right, got that. Let's go ahead and go into our scene now, which is in the watermills. Levels. Sample scene. Just using the sample scene. Alrighty. Now that we're here finally, haha, inappropriate film, somebody remembers. Yes, that was my revolt. I was so upset. I was so upset with my audience. Actually, inappropriate films is still there. If you look it up, if you find it, it's still there. The videos are not. At least not all of them. There were some videos there. Yeah, I went crazy. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to set up wait, let me go to sound. Where's my sound? Radio play. Let's bring in the other radio play, which is, where did I put it? Where did I put it? There it is. And it should pop in just that fast. There it is. There it is. All right, cool. And oh, let's bring in the sound from earlier that I was going to do spatial sound, because that would be nice to have, because I can record that spatial sound. Do I have a sound folder? I thought I had one, but I guess not. All right, we're going to bring in our spatial sound for our environment. That's under downloads, and it's this one, that one. Give that a moment. There you go. And so what we're going to do here is this thing is going to be spinning. So I want this to have sound, which is going to be this here. And I'm going to break this down here. So I'm going to take allow spatialization. I'm going to pop that off there. And then override attenuation. And then by overriding attenuation, you see this circle that's around it? That says when it gets further or closer to it, it makes more and more sound. So what we're going to do is we're going to decrease the sound of that like that, because we don't want it to be super loud. And this is the outside radius of how far away do you have to be to hear that thing. So we'll put it right at the edge of where the camera is. There, right? So when we play, let's listen. Is it, wait. Let me verify that this is working the right way. And also let's do this right. Volume, attenuation, yeah. So I should make that a little bit smaller. Let's decrease this radius. Okay, that should not be playing that way. Hang on, what's going on here? It should be... There we go. Wait a minute. The only thing was hello from Monkey Earth, yeah. Okay, what I'm trying to do right now is I'm just setting up. It's funny, I'm not setting up the cameras and doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I need to not do this right now. Stop it, brain. Okay. Let's just get rid of this guy now. Okay, so now that we've got Captain Adventure in, let's get to what we need to be doing here. We've got the sounds in there. That's all that matters. I can deal with where they are, where we can hear them later. So let's go to movies, and let's go ahead and create a brand new level sequence. Brains. There you go. LS Captain main. Okay. There we go. And then I'm going to say add actor to sequence animation. This is going to be set to Captain Adventure 02 EO2. Oh, did I not set this properly? Did I not? Captain EO2. Although, well, I don't know why it does this. It puts a bunch of numbers at the end of this. There we go. Get rid of those A poses too. I hate the A poses. I mean, unless I needed A poses for like retargeting stuff, but I'm not retargeting anything. Is this a different captain? This might be a different captain. No, same captain. Weird. I'll just do this instead. Just to verify he's the same. Because he starts in that position anyhow, so. Cool. And then I'll just take this and I'll say, I want to assign, get this guy to here, grab this guy here. Yeah, whatever. There. Yeah, it is a different captain. What? How do I have two captains? As long as his cape works properly. Yeah, it does. Cool. His cape is not glowing in the way that I would like it to, though. Glows on that side, but well, there's no light to make it glow properly. That's butter, guys. That's butter smooth. That's butter. Butter. All right, and we've also got Gobbly, who's over there moving. So let's grab characters, Gobbly, set Gobbly in there, and he's 0.5. Yep. And then yeah, go 0.5. Man, I gotta get out of here soon. Okay, so he's set. The first place that he appears is right here. So I'm just gonna hide these other guys, just like that. Wait, where's Gobbly? What? Where'd he go? Is he just hidden in the mountain? Oh, there he is. Oh, because I wasn't on 0 frame. Okay, that makes more sense. There. Oh, he did not come in right. Okay, never mind. I see what happened here. So Gobbly is messed up. I imported him improperly. So you're going to see spikes come out of him as soon as he starts moving. See that? I did not double check things. All right, that's fine. So kind of re-import him. That's fine. I can do it. So Gobbly 01. Dude, so you remember Tony from that video, Tony? He's in like movies and TV shows. Dude, Do you remember the movie The Dirt? It was what was that band? The Dirt. It's like a famous band, Guns N' Roses. Was it Guns N' Roses? He played Ozzy Osbourne, and he was sniffing ants. And then he played Dewey in the television adaptation of School of Rock for like a lot of years. And now he's playing in Righteous Gemstones on HBO. Okay, so to fix what just happened, wait, import animation? We're not importing animation. Hang on. Import character. Oh, because I picked the wrong thing. Never mind. I was like, why is it importing animations? Because I selected the XSense data instead of the mesh data. After I get this thing imported, I've actually got to get out of here and go do some other things. Okay, so here we go. Importing Gobbly again. So now what has happened was use T0 as reference pose. That's actually, in this position, not what I want to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click off of that in this case. And now I'm going to import it. And that'll stop it from having that problem, because T0 is not reference pose. Like, he's not in a T pose or any sort of like good reference pose. Like, if I imported Gobbly in an A pose or a T pose, and then everything was based on that, then it would work. If I imported them separately, but I did not. I imported them with data. Great work today, Corey. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, I appreciate you coming in and hanging out as well. I'm getting used to the streaming thing. Like, I want to share the stuff that I do, and you know, I want to teach, but it's hard. It's hard. It's hard, and it's also distracting. Like, I want to create content, you know. But I feel like this is mundane enough that I can do it, but I'm still, you saw I had issues earlier, but it's more of just like, I want to show you more. That's the biggest issues that I'm having, is that I want to show you more. And it's hard for me to figure out, how do I show you? And I'm not really like marketing this either. Like, I'm not, you know, obviously I didn't think I'd put a thumbnail on this live stream. I think it's just a picture of my face. I probably ought to come up with a thumbnail if I want to do that, but I don't know. My intention for doing this live stream is not to, you know, have a giant audience or be huge. It's just to do it. It's just to do it. Because it's fun. Because if I had a ton of people in here, I would be more distracted. And because the people that I do have in here, I can actually have like meaningful conversations with. I can talk to you. Show us whatever you can, man. Everything you're sharing on any level is great. Thanks. All right, let's double check our character now, and he should be looking good. Yeah, great. All right, so that was our problem there. So same thing, I'm gonna go back through. How many channels do I have monetized? SMP Films, The Mean Kitty, Live Each Day, Mr. Safety. Just for Kids, 5. The mean kitty. I'm always amazed when there's still views coming in on those videos. I think a lot of those are just timeless, which makes me really happy. I mean, it's like sad that I'll never make videos on that channel again. I've thought about though. I thought about it with Gadget and Peaches, our newest cats, and Kitten, but I don't want to get into that again. And they're not Sparta. They're not the mean kitty. You know, I'm in a different place in life, and last thing I want to do is go back, and it's just a step back. I don't want to do that. Like, I'm sure, like, yeah, we can make some good money doing that, but that's not what it's about. Not what it's about. All right, there we go. So now we should be able to not do that. We should be able to do this. And I'll bring Gobbly straight in and put him at a 0.5. And then now open up that level sequence, which is here. Wait, oh, it's already open. It's too bad. There we go. Let's get to the beginning so I can make sure that the animation matches up with the other one. There it is. And then Gobbly's hidden back here. We'll bring him forward, rotate him around. Good enough. Let's see. Do you have to do anything to keep them monetized since you don't upload on them, like the kitty one? No. I mean, there's still so many views that constantly come in. It doesn't. YouTube, why would they take the money away? Hey, you're not making videos, we're not going to pay you. It's like, no, YouTube is like in the business of making money. If those videos are still pulling views, they're more than happy to take money. All right. So is this our main camera? No, that's right. I had a main camera set up. So let's go cam underscore. I want to see it. Cool. And I really want to see this cape lit up. I'm gonna increase the increase this a little bit. So this is the emission. This is so I can light up the cape. It's gonna light itself up essentially. And when I do this, it's gonna go, and now it's lit up. Go ahead and save that, because in a dark space, it'll look really good. Maybe it's too bright though. Maybe a little tiny bit too bright. Let's take it down a notch. Here. Let's take it down to like there. Apply. And that feels better. Like you can still see it. It still has that feel. There, I'm not touching anymore. How many cats do you have now? I remember you rescued Kitten. We have 3. So this is too many cats. We already have too many cats. And the last thing we are going to do, friends, is we're going to bring in that audio. That's not a folder. I said audio. And then we're going to bring in our S_radio play. And those are the countdowns. So we'll bring the countdowns out. Yep. And then we're going to extend this all the way to the end of the animation. Well, maybe not all the way to the end of the animation. By the way, dealing with physics is a pain. See how the cape is just like going crazy? Oh, physics. Physics.
Hi, I'm...
4, 3.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure. Hi.
Make sure I get the timing right. Right there. You can hear the ch. So this should go right there. No, put that back there. Bring this a frame or two forward. And save.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh.
Okay, the other thing too is that cape is too yellow.
Hey, hey.
So I don't like that it's yellow. It should be a little more orange. It's so annoying. All right, let's try that. And back it up. Let's go ahead and simulate. And play.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly.
The mocap is a little bit behind, so that really means that the sound.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and
the sound actually needs to come back.
And today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in the... Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and
now let's take a look at it. Oh, you're asking earlier, why real time? Why do I work in Unreal Engine? Like right here. This is cool to be able to see this.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside. So come on, friends, let's see if we can find him.
That cape is bothering me to no end.
Gobbly is a green creature with some funny looking ears.
Okay, cape, listen. You listen. Let's, That feels like that's what it's supposed to be. I think it's just that the light was... Let's try it again. Okay. Sometimes I have to scrub them. There we go. I have to also work a little bit on the back. I have to work on some stuff on the back. And let's do the scalability to cinematic because I don't like that it's on high right now. I want it on prettiest. Give me prettiest.
Hi, I'm Captain Adventure, and today we're playing hide and seek with my friend Gobbly. Gobbly is hiding somewhere in this hidden underground watermill, and we have to find him. Oh, look at this. I just realized there's a treasure chest over here. Maybe if we find him 10 times, he'll open the treasure chest and show us what's inside. So come on, friends, let's see if we can find him. All right. Gobbly is a green creature with some funny looking ears.
See, we're not going to show him from this angle very often. It doesn't look so great
like
from
the
the back,
environment.
the cape,
and
at
if you
least.
see him, just say, "There he is."
Makes him look like he's got a huge butt.
Do you see anything funny looking? Yeah, there he is. He's in the tree. Found you, Gobbly. All right, he's going to hide again. Let's see if we can find him again. He is really good at hiding because in this place, he is well camouflaged, meaning his skin color looks just like the color of the leaves.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's going to work. This is it'll need some good lighting in certain areas, especially for Gobbly. Captain Adventure, the cape is wildly chaotic. It kind of always is, but that's why like I'll do the establishing shots like this where they're super wide, if they certain things, and then get in closer to the head where less chaos is happening. And then we can get other cameras in, like, on Gobbly. It'll look much better. I'm just playing. Okay, and then I'm gonna get out of here. It's 5:02. Oh my gosh. I have time blindness.
I'm ventured today. Hide with my dog.
And
Gobbly is somewhere in this hidden and big yellow eyes. He looks a lot like the environment, and if you see him, just say, "There he is." Look around.
the metalness of him needs to come off. It shouldn't be that much. Hold a second. Hold it. That's not the Gobbly, did I? Is that metal? Straight to that. RBG. Oh yeah, I did do that. That's right. I did do that. I will adjust this stuff tomorrow. I will do more tomorrow. But I want to do one more thing right now. Yeah, looks crazy. All right. I will adjust this stuff tomorrow, guys. I think this is it for me today. I need to get out of here. I got things to do. I need to go to the chiropractor because that's a thing I should do. And yeah, I appreciate you all hanging out with me. I will see you tomorrow. Later.